Alrighty. Let's see how long matchmaking times take. In the meantime, maybe we can see what's up. When a survivor is unhooked from a scourge hook, all other survivors have their auras revealed for 5 seconds. I mean, that could be pretty decent. Each time a survivor completes a good skill check on a generator affected by the spring, you receive a loud noise notification. Okay. But these two would kind of work together then. But 90%. Hold on. Hey, what's up, guys? Checking out these perks, seeing if they have any kind of like potential value. Mobility, but nothing for chase. Yeah, her description sounded almost kind of like a hit and run type character, but that doesn't really work anymore. She's strong. I haven't played her yet, so we'll see how it goes. Yes, there is a survivor. It's a Japanese dude with a yellow raincoat on. He has a boon totem that makes it to where everybody within the radius of the boon has like faster speed. It kind of sounds horrifying. So her abilities are kind of like an old school Freddy looking thing where like you can go in and out of visibility and then use TVs to teleport around. Yeah, they made a speed boost boon. Like I think, I'm not sure what like the tier 3 version of the perk is, but it's probably like 3% haste or something, or like having hope would boon with movement speed. You know, here's the weird thing about adding a boon with movement speed is that like I felt like the entire idea behind adding boons to the game was to make solo players stronger, but that boon specifically is literally just for like teams that can be like play in abusive ways, right? I don't think that like any solo player is going to get value out of that. It's going to be like very specific setups people are going to use that boon with, you know, like to take advantage of it. Like, can you imagine that on the game or something? It's going to be super rough though. I saw in the patch notes they said something about stretch rest, but I was a little bit unsure of what they meant by that. So they made it impossible to change your resolution. 4 boons in one spot so they can run you. Yeah, it's gonna be... There's gonna be some really brutal swifts coming out of that boon, I think. Especially if they mix it with Shadow Step, because it's gonna be like all over the place. They made it impossible to exploit it. Nice. Hey, what's up, Juglet? Imagine Dead Hard with speed boost boon. I wonder if like the Dead Hard itself would take advantage of the speed boost and you would just go flying. So one interesting thing she has is this condemned like thing that's going on where she can moor you if you're condemned for too long. Definitely an interesting one, Country. I'm not sure how she'll play yet, though, because, like all PTBs, it takes, like, 20 minutes to find a match. I could play Survivor after, but I'll probably just take the punishment first. Yeah, it's a real speed boost boon. Like I said, I'm pretty scared to see it mixed with Shadow Step because Survivor's having like haste effect with Shadow Step all around the map or something. That could get so ridiculous so fast. Indirectly buffed, yeah. They need it to where they can make it to where the killers break the totems and not just put them out. Exactly. At least with, you know, Pentimento or something. So if you're running Pentimento and you really are just not wanting to deal with boons, that you could do it that way. It's not as scary, just stood there. You gotta be careful because she'll jump scare you in this menu. It happened to me like twice while I was spending my blood points on her. Like, she'll just jump scare you, and it like, it's actually pretty savage. So you gotta watch out for it. Look, you want to see PS2 graphics. I don't know if I can show it to you here, but when the match is over, I'll show you her portrait. It's terrible. It looks like someone drew it with a crayon. I'll turn her around. Oh, she would have just jump scared me, but I turned her around, so she jump scared the tree instead. Kind of funny. The Survivor looks pretty cool. So he's got the boon speed perk, and then he's got a perk that makes it to where when you stun the killer in any way, it hides all of your blood and scratch marks for like 10 seconds, which to me sounds like a perk they made to mix with DS. So if you DS the killer, you can then basically disappear after you DS the killer. Yeah, boon speed burst or haste effect or something like that. I'm not 100% sure on what the stats are though. Yeah, in the Japanese version, at least the movie, her dress is actually squeaky clean. This is even more dirty than her dress was in the actual movie, but this is apparently the book version. No skins yet in the PTB, but there is going to be a legendary outfit for her when she comes out. Yeah, I want to definitely test the Survivor perks. There's a perk that I'm really looking forward to that the Survivor has, where if you're if someone's injured, they can basically see your aura. So you can't see them, but they can see you. So you could run like autodidact, and then someone will see, like, get injured and they'll see your aura, they can run to you, and then you can autodidact them, and you get like a 15% heal bonus on top of it, I think. So it's gonna be some pretty savage autodidact builds coming. Yeah, I could see her being real creepy on... Let's see here. Yeah, I think normal tear radius, normal speed, all that good stuff. Generator reaches 90% progress. I feel like with this perk, the gen will always get finished too fast, but I really would have to see how it actually affects the Survivor. I think Hag is also considered to be sure. Unless, I think Blight was super short too, actually, when he first came out. I think, like, Blight couldn't even see over, like, a window frame, but, like, they, like, changed him later on. Hag was average? Oh. Just cute. Yeah, March 8th. It's cool, you can't see it here, but when you switch to her character, she actually crawls out of the well, which is a nice little feature they have there. I can already see somebody editing it though and making like the Mario sound when she comes out. Unfortunately, because of MMR, I can't actually look at the other killers while I'm queuing up. So what happens if I put her this way? Will she like jump scare off to this side of the screen? Just gonna keep her like that. There's no new map in the PTB. Oh, she just did it. There's no new map in the PTB, but I think when the chapter releases, Haddonfield's new version will come out with it. Fight back then felt like Victor on the ground. Yeah, it was bad. Oh yeah? Around this? Oh, okay. Very true. Alright, let's hunt her down. Average. Not seeing any light as average. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Here she is. Average. Interesting. So she's legitimately the first small. How short is she gonna be then? Because Hag is already incredibly short when you're playing. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing when I scrolled through, that she should have been tall. M1 killer, yeah. No anti-loop, but I think a lot of people were kind of bored with anti-loop. But we'll see. We'll see if she still gets shift W'd. Alright, what should she jump scare next? What's going on there? It does. Might have heart attack though. Her power, it's kind of all over the place. She's kind of like invisible, and then she can kind of wraith up on you, sort of, it sounds like. And M1 you. And then she's got some like passive beard thing going on in the background. They don't have the PTB on console, unfortunately. I had to switch over to PC for this one. Her jump scare my icon, or like that. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I know some games do like have PTBs on consoles, so it's possible. I guess behavior just doesn't want to do that. I'm pretty sure she got thrown down this well, if I remember the story right. Yeah, she was lured to an old crumbling well. She decided to look over it for some reason. Someone pushed her in, landed on her noggin. Yep. Looks like she didn't die immediately, though. So she, like, rotted in there. It's pretty, fudged up. Her perks seem kind of underwhelming. Like, it's hard to tell because, I'm not exactly sure how they affect the survivor, but from the descriptions, they seem kind of underwhelming. The Scorch Hook is okay, but I'm not sure if it's worth, like, an actual perk. It, makes it to where you see everyone's aura except the survivor who gets unhooked when the survivor gets unhooked from your scorch hook. This, like, this perk probably would have been good if it wasn't a scorch perk. I think that may have been a bad choice. Yes, I'm on PC at the moment. Call of Brine is actually broken, so it's super strong, huh? The dangerous perk activates for it activates for 1 minute. I don't know if that's the tier 3 version. And then you get like ruinish regression speed. This says each time a survivor completes a skill check on a generator affected by this perk, you receive a loud noise notification, but it only lasts for 1 minute, so it's gonna probably be something people try to 3-gen with or something. Might have good synergy with Pop. Yeah, that's possible. I'm sure there'll be some builds that come out. Not permanently, but probably just for PTBs, because I can save up all my blood points. Overcharge with Call of Brine, though. Yeah, so some 3-gen builds. And then Merciless Storm. Let's see, what would this get used with? Maybe Artist or something? Because you'd want to, like, push them off the gen, but 16 seconds is, wonder if you could mess with Tinkerer in this at the same time. Yeah, this is still my first match. The queue times are actually insane. Hey, cute movie girl. Oh, here we go. I was like almost as long as a normal survivor queue. Alright. Look at this. We got 3 raincoats in here. I'm just trying out some basic add-ons here. And then I'm trying her 3 perks with just Ruin as seems kind of like a way to go. Merciless Storm with Huntress Lullaby. Yeah, like Merciless Storm, Huntress Lullaby. What's the other one? Unnerving Presence or something like that with like Distressing. Go like full impossible skill check build. That definitely work well in that. They could like never finish a generator. Be super annoying. Hey there, skateboard. Feel like Call of Brine is going to be awful to face as survivors have bad gen placement on smaller maps. Yeah. This is definitely going to probably lead to some pretty annoying matches for some people. Okay. Please test this speed boon with a friend to see how OP it is. Behavior can't be this stupid to put something so anti-killer in the game. Well, definitely try it out, Cop. Thanks for the $4.99. It's super scary though. I can already see that like probably by tomorrow there's going to be multiple videos up of people just abusing the hell out of it. Haunting of Bly Manor. Yeah, maybe that's the legendary skin. Hey, Rosetta. Oh, here we go. What's up, Mr. Glitch? Hold on. Okay, so I think I'm kind of invisible right now.
Friend to see how op it is. BHVR can't be this stupid to put something so anti-killer in the game.
She's really short. It's really weird being this small to the ground. I don't even know what's going on. Okay, so... Okay. Let's try manifesting. I'm like Ray. Oh, wow, that's weird. I can de-manifest again immediately if I wanna. I'm so tiny. Can't tell me that Chucky can't be in the game. Here you go. Man, her attack's kind of weird. Okay. Oh, what? That's cool. I wonder where I'm actually carrying it. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to turn invisible again, right? Let's try that. Alright, so I should be able to see everyone else's aura, right? Bum 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 bum. I like the animations, they're pretty sweet. Holding W is the most broken thing in the game, yeah. Holding W is the OP strat. I gotta get rid of this palette, she's just enjoying it too much. Aussie's killer. Let's go. I can't really tell the difference between like her lunge and her just like normal attack. I'm not sure if there's any reason to go invisible in a, oh, that was live. It seems like you kind of just want to move around with invisibility. She seems pretty cool. He's, definitely interesting. I'm kind of liking, like, this style of play. It's just, we'll see how actually getting downs is working out. Oh, nice. I got value out of that new perk. Aim for the TV. All right, yeah, let's try to go through one. They're all around me, but let's just do this anyway and see what happens. Oh, are you faster when you come out of that? I felt really, like, quick. Oh, and the survivors don't have dead R. It's delicious. This is just a mix of Freddy and Wraith. Yeah, that was my first thought. Like old Freddy. Ooh, okay then. Except she's got these fancy little animations, you know? I wonder how I look on their screen. Like, I'm moving around. I'm just so tiny. That TV's not there anymore, which is interesting. I got my rune. Actually showing gameplay and how she moves. Sure thing, Case. I don't think you can make that, my guy. The pickup animation's really cool. I like that. Try this mind game here and see if she falls for it. Nah, she's... He knows what's up. Man, she's vaulting that nice and quickly. Oh, nice play. The Michaela should have just kind of like left though. It's just chilling here. I don't want this game to be over too quick. Hopefully someone rescues that guy. Keeping up with your cheater series, they've been finally made its way to EU servers. It's usually Russians cheating here. Yeah, that definitely seems to be a pretty common outcome. On par with Pinhead, yeah, they're liking doing those now, which is cool. All right, let's just demanifest here and then see if like. Okay, so she's going for that. Let's just try this. Yeah, you get a little bit of a speed boost. Oh, nice, she lived away. That's really not bad. He moves through the TVs pretty quickly, which is good. I think you can use that for some mind games, kind of like Freddy with the generators. Most of her perks are kind of like anti-generator perks, if not all of them. I forgot I can actually kick the generators now. I'm so used to like not doing that. It's cool that her brine perk doesn't have a cooldown. You would almost think that it would. Oh wait, I can warrior. Alright, let's try that out. Oh, she had DS. Yeah, good on her. Yeah, I can choose. I have to just demanifest myself, and then I can do it. Oh, yeah? Well, someone volunteered. That was an interesting move. Oh god. Seems unnecessary. Well, that was did you see that? That was pretty fudged up, wasn't it? This dude sounds kind of funny. Yeah, it's pretty messed up. Try here, it's a little more open. That's so How did they sit there after they're dead? Oh, they just go back into like a normal position. It's too bad. It'd be funny if they like laid there on their back with like their mouth wide open. Yeah, she's kind of like definitely like a collage of other killers. Manifest here. 2 seconds isn't too long. I would like more of a speed boost coming out of the TV. I think that would be maybe needed. Alright, let's see how much regression we can do on this. I think there's much mind game here, is there? Ooh, nice live play. Because she's so short, she like feels very slow. Tony Davis screwed up their only chance of putting the collar in this game. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't know if she actually does the crawl thing. I think that they have to get the grudge in the game for that one. Which I would be fine having this character and the, you know, grudge girl at the same time. With the, like the weird sound effects. Alright, let's try like a mind game here, see if it works. Did not work. Oh, that is my daughter. We were talking about nightmares like this chapter in the shop of horrors. Nice. There's no worse nightmare than being at the dentist, though, is there? That was a really nice Iron Will play. Now the other girl's got like a ring around her, which I think would normally mean I could kill her. The grudge may be a DLC. Yeah, that would be pretty sweet. He's gonna be money not shards, right? I think you can get all of the DLC characters with shards, just not all of the skins. But it would be a lot of shards. But yeah, definitely an M1 killer so far. Ooh. Okay, this is what you get for bringing boons into the game. Conscious. Oh, how about that? The first thing I really want to... Oh yeah, the thing where you have to like find your own teammates going crazy. So now she's got like that full condemned thing on her as well, so maybe we get the full Mori. Oh, nice. That was some real ghost-like shiz there. I can't kill him. All right. But there's some secrets for this killer still. You can't get licensed characters with shards. Ah, okay. Hey, Miss Dozy. Yeah, we're on the PTB. Whoa, she's walking all kinds of clunky. Is she walking at like 10 frames per second? She can teleport back to the hooks after a rescue. True. Like maybe a good make your choice character. Actually not sure. I would think they would have it on Epic Games though, because I'm pretty sure a lot of the bigger streamers do play on Epic now, so it could be possible. Yeah, the animations are like really good. You heard they fixed the cheater problem? It seems reduced, but I need to maybe talk to those guys again and see. You can't play on Epic. Oof, that's rough. I bet a lot of like people who switch to Epic are pretty upset about that. Of course, they could always go back on Steam, but I don't know how that works. Kind of curious to see some of her perks from the other side, so I get an idea of how to use them. We're gonna be running my dude. What do her perks do? Mostly just gen regression perks and gen monitoring perks. I don't think there's anything outside of that. Oh wait, no, that's not true. Her Scourge Hook perk shows auras of survivors that no matter what, when the person on the Scourge Hook gets unhooked. So far, I can just say, like, I don't know anything, like, balance-wise, really. But, just, like, her, like, the thematic of her and how they did her is really cool. Oh. It'll just be fun to play her, which is nice. Anyone know why the nurse is unavailable on Killer? Haddonfield, they disabled because they're working on the rework at the moment, I guess, but the nurse was just bugs, apparently. Stream audio is cutting out periodically. Keep an eye on it. Not on the PTB, unfortunately. Are you going to make an update video on the cheer epidemic being fixed? Yeah, I'll shortly reach out to those guys and I'll see, you know, like what kind of effect that it's had. I do know some people are still running into cheaters, but it feels like there has been a drop off since their last update. Audio's fine on your end? That's good. Ito, thanks for subscribing. Oh, that was quick. Now, Ironworks of Misery. Let me consider. I got Shadow Step and I got the speed boost, right? So if I go and I put this up at the top of this building here. Oh, wait. Okay, she's not chasing me. Okay, good. Oh, so if you spam teleport to TVs, you get insta-kill. Really? Yeah, the condemned feature I hadn't totally understood yet. Is he gonna run up here? That'd be kind of unfortunate. Huge, thanks for subscribing. Alright, so now everyone in this building and around this building will move faster and not leave any scratch mark. Let the overpoweredness commence. She's definitely got some good passive stealth. I played you the other night. You are a huntress. You are amazing. Appreciate it. Okay, let's go home here. You. Aruba-san, thanks for subscribing. I wonder how powerful all boons would be at once. I'm sure someone is going to do that, probably with a full Swift, and just cover the map and see what happens. I think that should look way too underwhelming. Yeah, in a chase, she definitely might have an issue, but I haven't quite figured out all of her potential yet. Oh God, she's creepy! Whoa! Yellow glyphs. Okay. Blew up the gen after it was already finished. But... Can't fit through there. I still don't have any of that condemned juice on me. I gotta figure out how all that condemned is working. Seven times does seem a bit much, yeah. And then apparently there's like a VHS tape I can— oh wait, no one's getting that guy. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I believe in my team. Who actually got jump scared? Yeah, I assumed so. Oh, what? Wait, what's happening? I heard a noise. Ah! What was that? She here? Oh, there she is. Alright, I just want to run up here and see how this works. See if she can track me in here. Nah, she lost me. Wait, she didn't lose me. Ah! I lost her. Creepy. Okay, that mid-stealth, like, vanish really threw me off. Nice. Nice. I believe in my team. First mistake. Wow. To track the blood, yeah. You would almost probably need Iron Will to really pull that off, too. I hope she crawls through the TV. Oh, what you doing there, buddy? He turned it off. Which is what I do when shadow step. Yeah. Oh, poor Hitman. Yeah, fucking dream. Hey, what's up, Zays? Oh, there's Ruin. Oh, snap! You don't see me. She's— ah! This dude has some funny sound effects. What the? That dude's really getting me with the stealth. Like, really getting me with it. Okay, so it looks like you want to go invisible after you hit somebody initially, and then try to come at them from like an angle they're not expecting, because I can't hear anything until she's like right up behind me. It's really nuts. Some definite jump scare potential. I feel like this killer's gonna throw Swifts off quite a bit, because like it's really hard to track. Like, I got no clue where she's at. Somewhere near me? Oh. I'm gonna get Mori next time, most likely. Unless she didn't bring one. Yeah. The way she carries people is a little weird. Like, the animation of her picking them up looks good, but when she actually, like, is carrying them, it looks like they're kind of just floating there, which, I mean, I guess does make some sense considering she is like a telepath. Everybody who's wondering, the character that shows up in Stark's definition means curse. Oh, okay. Kanji. Trying to consider what kind of like... I need to look at what her iridescence do. I'm interested if they change her dramatically in any way, or if this guy's using maybe like an iridescent or something. Dragging survivors, yeah. Something like that would have been cool. No, our dude's giving up on Hook. She went back. It's probably really annoying trying to track us as we're moving around, though. Oh, she saw me for sure. Alright, alright. Gonna break that right? Yeah. Well, I think this is the end of the road, boys. Did she leave me on a TL? Oh, I'm proud of myself now. You have a key now. You notice that when the survivor is suspended in midair, there's TV static surrounding them. Oh, okay. So it's not just like a bug. They legitimately are supposed to be like getting carried by her mind. Using the force. True. Next chapter confirmed. Go turn our TV off before we die. It's our last thing we can do. Oh, retrieve tape. Gotcha. Probably reminds me of Spirit for some reason, the movement. Oh, we see her over there. She's chilling. Ah, she saw me! Shouldn't have done that. Great, I have a plan. Oh my. Look at that. Yeah, you could see the static. Yeah, like the pinhead one, right? You get like a little bonus for bringing it out. Yeah, it's true. This dude probably needs a different cosmetic. So 2% is where it caps out at? Okay. I wasn't certain of how that worked. If 2% is all it does, then I'm not so sure if it'll have too much value. Alright, let's see what she's running the same exact perks as I did. I think he increases the duration of the bonus speed. Okay, so there's an add-on for that. Manifestation of expires within 7 meters with the hindered status effect every second. Okay, so maybe the this add-on was actually messing with the speed boost a little bit, because every time she was manifesting around us, it was hindering us. Yeah, apparently it cuts off a certain amount of TVs or something like that, so she can't teleport as much. Interesting. Thanks for the subscription, mate. Alrighty. I feel like we definitely learned some stuff from that match, though. Hopefully we don't get dumped there. We want to use this for sure. Let's check out these areas. So hitting a survivor within 8 seconds after manifesting turns on the last 4 TVs turned off. I wonder if they're just like on a cooldown? Yeah, okay, they are. So after using projection, reveal the auras of survivors carrying a cape. So they can only bring it to a specific TV, it sounds like. She uses the same add-ons that maybe she was using. Removing stretch res is the best thing the devs have done since they changed DS to disable when doing objectives. That's crazy. I wonder if people are going to work around that somehow. Hey Liar, what's up? This is going to be a good Dead Man Switch add-on. Apparently they made it impossible to use stretch res, so I feel like that's going to definitely cause some ripples. So the guy I just played against, what they were doing is they were hitting me and then going invisible and trying to come at me from like kind of like another direction, sort of like you would play Wraith, and even body blocking as they were manifesting sometimes. Like they blocked a window vault that I was going to use, so that's a good strat for sure. I think the more tricky you can be, the better. Yes, PTB. Write them down. Mori? Yeah, we put that on again. It was pretty delicious. Unfortunately, no new map. I think when the chapter comes out in like 3 weeks or so, then we'll get like a new version of Haddonfield though. Hey, what's up, Lucky? We're just playing the matchmaking queue time simulator. Other than that, the killer itself is really interesting and cool. I'm liking her. What a disrespect to the franchise. Yeah, there was definitely some interesting, you know, ways they could have made a map. But it seemed to... I don't know, actually, I'm kind of surprised they even added a map with the last chapter. Yeah. I don't think that the lighthouse was in the Japanese version, unfortunately, but that would have been a pretty cool map to have. I can't wait to see what they do to Haddonfield. I'm sure. Yeah, it could be overdone, but I think it's okay to be a little disappointed that there isn't a new map, but it would have been cool at least to see maybe the Haddonfield rework on the PTB, but if it's still got issues, maybe they need some more time to work it out. You're gonna like playing her? Yeah, I think anyone who kind of likes Wraith or Freddy or maybe even Spirit a little bit will enjoy playing her. Yeah, I'm looking massively forward to all of the swamp reworks. Make it feel like you're in a legitimate swamp. Maybe if they ever put Victor Crowley in the game. I'm more interested to see how her power gets used, since I think there's a lot of potential. Yeah, I think that you're going to see some really interesting mind games with this character. She can be very sneaky, yeah. Like when I played her, I pretty much stayed visible the majority of the time and just used the invisibility for like mobility, but after playing against her, I think I made a mistake doing that. Yeah, I can cover over her perks. So this is her Scourge Hook perk. It's kind of basic. You just see auras of all the survivors when the person gets unhooked. An okay perk, but maybe for Huntress mains or something. Call of Brine, this is like an alternative to Ruin almost, you know, like if you don't want to rely on Ruin, you can use this perk instead, but you have to kick the gen yourself or not. I'm sure there'll be also some synergy with other perks like Overcharge and whatnot. And then Merciless Storm is going to be like, I think, going well with perks that mess with skill checks, so making like an impossible skill checks build with this perk will probably be very strong. Short thing. This filler doesn't seem too bad. I mean, free teleports near gens, invisibility sounds good. Yeah, I think there's definitely a lot of potential with her. Her one like weakness really all comes down to in a chase she doesn't have good visibility because she's so short, and she still is an M1 killer, but you can maybe, you know, play around her ability to get downs on people. Just seems enough to be happy. Nice. Yeah, I like when they put a good amount of effort into the licensed killers. Pinhead, I felt like, was maybe annoying to play. Oh, she got me. Maybe annoying to play against, but you do feel Pinhead, which is cool. But I'm curious, like, so if you ever done the Survivor Challenge where I think it's the yellow glyph where you have to do that little skill check, kind of mini game where it just keeps going in a circle and you have to keep hitting it. That's like how her perk works, but they don't really say if those skill checks can be affected by unnerving presence or any of those other skill check type perks like Huntress Lullaby even. Meatball, I haven't watched that show in a long time. Yeah, so it works a lot like the yellow glyph. From time to time, I think it would definitely save you some gens, especially if the person who was doing the skill checks wasn't on a monitor or had like a not a great refresh rate. They it's gonna be kind of rough to hit those skill checks as fast as they come, which is gonna be really annoying for a lot of players. Every time a PTB comes out, there's just a lot of players who want to just play the killer, so it just like cripples the queue times. Last time it took about 10 minutes, and I think we're about 5 minutes in. You never really know. If more players get on, then it can change, but yeah, when it first initially comes out, this is pretty common. My elite killer, well, I think with some killers, yeah, for sure, but there's still killers I have not put much time into that I really want to work on, like Oni and whatnot, especially being on a controller. Yeah, right, the Mario warp pipe. I was saying someone was gonna, because she crawls out of the well when you actually select her as a character. Yeah, definitely fun to play as, which is the direction that I think it needs to go in. See, my current now is how many skill checks would they even face at 90%, let alone 90% within a toolbox? Well, since it works like a yellow glyph, I had to do about 5 skill checks with me and another dude doing the gen at the same time. So if I was doing the gen by myself, it may have been 10, but with 2 people, you each have to do about 5 probably, and then you have to hope that the other person doesn't mess it up or the gen gets blocked. And then if you get interrupted at all, so if the doctor shocks you, for instance, then instantly you're going to get knocked off the gen, or if artist shoots her birds at you, instantly going to get knocked off the gen. What I'm curious though too is if you're using this perk and you have Dead Man Switch, will Dead Man Switch also block the gen? Probably not, right? I think that would be maybe a little bit over the top. Tinker and Merciless Storm can have good synergy. Yeah, for sure, because it'll let you get in position in time to push them out the gen. Let's see. Pop. Yeah, I mean, this is ruin regression. You get 200% regression speed. So you pop it, and then it's immediately going into 200% regression, which is kind of enormous. I mean, think if you were using this with even like Scorch Hook too, like you get the 15% on top of the pop, on top of the 200% regression. You could just absolutely destroy a generator. Oni got nerfed really hard. Yeah, a lot of characters, unfortunately. That's true. I don't think there was any like limitation to using her power around Hook, so it might be the new basement camper. Jolt value. Let's go. Circle feeling to get free blood as Oni. I just go there and use it. Use the new cheat code. I want her to jump scare me though again, so she can jump scare that way. But what would you think if behavior removed all aggression, progression, gen perks? I mean, there was a time and place where I was really hoping that was what they would kind of do, is like go in the direction of more just making like really like interesting and weird perks, and then just like making gen speed more reasonable base wise. But they have completely tripled and quadrupled down on gen regression at this point. Like over the last like year and a half, there's been so many new gen regression perks and gen defense perks that I think that one's kind of over now. Bubba remains the basement warlord, yeah. But I'll tell you what'll happen with Bubba. At some point, they're gonna make it to where you can't rev his chainsaw near someone on a hook anymore. I have no doubt at least one of these perks will get bugged before coming to the base game. Look at Grim Embrace from last chapter. Oof. Yeah, Grim Embrace was definitely a big Sag perk. Yeah. Like, turn around. Oop. Can't even tell which way she's facing. Who would benefit the most from her perks? I mean, I want to say Doctor would be pretty good, right? Because a lot of this has to do with, like, pushing people off gens consistently. So I would go with Doctor, yeah. How nice. Public gameplays, the happens, people will riot, yeah. I wonder who would become the new face camper killer. It would probably be Michael Myers, right? Because you could like face camp with like a tombstone or something. Anyone goes with the save and they're just dead. Yeah, it's true. But I think if you have a flashlight, you can kind of destroy Hag's like camping ability. Sad. Which is sad. I mean, it's pretty much the only thing you can do. Unless you're running urban evasion or something. Item? Yeah, with like, what is it, Rusty Shackles? Stealth out. Unless they're a Swift, then they could probably call it out. She doesn't wink, but she does jump scare. Her eyes look kind of weird, though. She's got, like, alien eyes. Okay. You move faster when you're invisible like this? Alright, we hit Nancy. Get rid of this. Ooh, Nancy messed up. Oh, don't crawl to the pallet. Alright, I gotta... Okay. Yeah, I know. Huh? We're feisting? Nice, nice. It's a bit of an interesting one. He didn't throw that down? Just savage. Pickup animation feels almost kind of slow, but it could just be the animation itself. have a TV near her? I do, okay. Try this strategy. Oh, she's gone. No one hooked her though. That dude is gone with the wind. Huh. Need to keep going invisible more often. Okay. Well, we lost Nancy. Guess let's go invisible now and see if we can track her. Yeah, she saw me. Ah, nice. She got it. Can I break pallets while I'm invisible? Yeah, I can. Let's try, like, messing with her brain a little bit, seeing if this works. Oh, that worked. Okay. Sonic Heroes not game. You say invisible, but they can see you. It's I think I kind of like am coming in and out of existence, sort of like Freddy does, or in spirit, like kind of like a passive phase at a certain range. And I have no terror radius. Mobile Insidious, you know. Is this another one of those boons? On here? No. Weird choice. Wonder if I go up and like block that window. Oh wait, she didn't go that way. You dead-hearted it? Okay. I'm not faster than her like Wraith would be, so. But I do slow her down when I come out of the manifestation. She gets hindered. But that's an add-on. Alright, someone's over here. So now I can, like, obliterate this generator. I think that's gonna be kind of like the death of Ruin, huh? They're spoiled by like Pinhead's voice lines. Okay. I'll go invisible, kick this. Let's see if we can't find it. He healed already, my goodness. That was a meaty deal. He bugged it. Yeah, boil over isn't cool anymore. Does the hinder like make anti-loop? Could potentially in certain cases. I like it, or like chase music isn't like massively overdone. It's pretty chill. Oh nice, there's not a window there. I'm supposed to be teleporting through TVs more, but yeah, keep that in mind. I feel like you almost need barbecue on her or something. Yeah, Nemesis is terrible. I didn't think I saw that on. That speed boost is sick. Oh, she's got a window there. I think this is probably like the roughest middle building in the entire game. It's really rough. Oh my goodness. Hit the wrong button. He's running this way. Oh, you can go through people. Okay. You don't have that art, right? Yeah, apparently, Retrez has been somehow eliminated. Alright, let's see this Mori before the game's over. I like how it just like really zooms in on him there. Yeah, I wanted to go through, but I don't think that one Claudette's ever gonna leave that building, unfortunately. Let's try this one. Okay, not on any chance. He's still up there at that infinite. Rough. Now, I really don't want to entertain that. I'm not gonna lie. Die by heart attack. True, they do just like die from fear. What are these guys doing? It's the PTB. Okay. Who would have guessed you would run back to this setup? I'm not really sure where she went. Bum bum bum. On the DBD forum, there's a post called "Prevent Stretch Draws" with a vid showing how the code works. They use that? Fernandez, thanks for this. My goodness, she's literally just like living at this infinite. It's ridiculous. Why are you so competitive? You can dead hard it. There we go. Oh, let me switch to my mouse real quick. Oh, that's out of the way. This is exactly where you deserve to be dead at. One of my favorite Moris, I think, that they've like ever had. Can I do like the thing where I wait here, or will she see me? I don't know if I'm insane, but when I'm playing this character, I swear I hear like someone with like a macro flashlight spamming. It's like this just faint noise that comes every once in a while. I'm visible? Okay, so I probably this is oh yeah. This is the PTB. What do you think? I'm gonna show mercy? You can't be cheating the PTB. So, I'm out of curiosity and not to be like a troll. If I start teleporting to all these TVs, I can warrior? Or is that not how it works? just do like a run through and then I'll work my way back to her. I don't think you can block she DC'd. I mean, fair enough. It has to be TV's near her. Okay. It had to be within a certain range to get condemned. Gotcha. Yeah, the condemned thing is a bit weird for me. I'm not so sure how, I mean, 16 meters is a decent range, but you'd have to be teleporting like crazy. I think you would need barbecue or something at least. Changing the channels. That's the clicking that the ghost kid did in the movies that you're hearing? Oh, here she comes. Wait, okay, I just had an idea. Let's switch back to her real quick. When can I turn her? I can't turn her yet. Nah, she walks back. Okay. Well, I had my fun. But yeah, look at this portrait. Missing the peanut brain. This seems alright. The slide's starting to slow down after leaving the TV. I hope they work on. Yeah, there's definitely a little bit of a frame drop looking thing going on. But yeah, like, I don't know, this here, like, what's going on with this? Yeah, jump scare me. So every time a survivor near a TV that is active, they get affected by the torment. Once they are affected, they have to acquire a tape to take it to a TV to cleanse it. I just, like, how much torment do you need before you're actually, like, have the possibility of being more, you know? Yeah, so small maps work well on her. That makes sense. And high peeking through, yeah, they might need to revisit that portrait. That's a bit cheese. I don't think there's any reason for me to use parental guidance, like, legitimately at all. Yes. You need to be affected 7 times like the movies, but I'm not sure. I mean, it is an insane, like, thing. You can literally get moried, so it makes some sense that they would not overdo that, but I don't think it would happen too often. Unfortunately, no new map. I think, from what I've heard, we should be getting the Haddonfield rework when the actual chapter comes out. But we'll see. I don't think it's been confirmed. Cleansing a tape resets all the progress. Yeah, I feel like there might need to be some tweaking around that to some degree. Just because, like, if there was no way to regress it, it would make sense. Because then, like, you would kind of have to be constantly doing that, which would be annoying. But since there's a way to regress it, 7 seems like probably too much. Okay. Still waiting on that twins map. Sure, they could make a pretty interesting one out of their backstory. Smash hit true. It'd be like a Dance With Me for Smash hit. When you're looking for boons. Alrighty. We got our annoying boon up. Probably not in the best spot, but had vents, yeah, that's true, right? Little shortcuts through the map. Does that mean she's near me? I'm not 100% sure yet. Yeah, Lori wants to be healed, maybe? I'll try. Unfortunately, like, that's not a real healing boon. She almost sounds like Pig a little bit when she's like doing her things. Why is this dude so condemned already? He's like insanely condemned. So there's got to be something to it, huh? Is it 4 days? Yeah, she's chilling. Or because you get hit victim in the van and see survivors in an area without them being able to click, yeah. True. Unless he just like died in the vents when you left him there. Oh, see, my teammate, Miss Lori here, she failed the skill check. Be there. Saw some like weird lighting. Oh, she just killed my boon. Lori, stay away from the generator. You don't have the power. Is it on a cooldown? Must have a cooldown, huh? Because it didn't work the second time. Yeah, is she here? Interesting. How long is the cooldown on that perk? Because it happened once and then we finished 2 generators already without it popping up again. It's once per gen? Wow. That's, nah, I don't think that's too good. Okay, I mean, if you're as bad at... You, Michaela, hit skill checks. What are you doing? Ridiculous. Again, killers get shot because the survivors can't have fun. Yeah, that seems a bit weird. I'd almost prefer a cooldown rather than 1 gen per trial. That's... I mean, it's 16 seconds, which is really not much. That's like what you would get out of like Thanatophobia just passively. Oh, that's not good. But was she? Okay. She's skateboarding away. Every gen once, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I mean, this is like a meme. I might mess around with it, like, now and again, but I don't think that I would use it with that, safety check. It's like something like Dead Man Switch and whatnot is going to end up being way more valuable from like a tryhard point of view. Alrighty, we got ourselves a tape. I just want to kind of do this out of curiosity. Oh, wow, she got Lori. Okay, so is this gonna give this to my teammates when I do this? Am I like messing them over? If it did, I didn't really see it. True, with Make Your Choice, that's actually a really strong combo. That's true. I already have one thing in mind I kind of want to do, but it's going to take a little bit of work on my part. Rancor, New Hurt Barbecue, everything. Yeah, it's like a Huntress's like heaven dream. Oh, I might as well just take it. Did she leave me? It's weird how she just like vanishes on you. When I played Azure, I felt like those guys had like really good awareness on me. She's trying to tunnel this guy, that's what's up. I know, makes sense. Or not? I'm not sure. He looks like he thinks he's being chased though. Okay, he was. Yeah, well, Yellow Jacket surely doesn't have DS, so I think that's a rip. Oh, he got worried. Guess DS didn't matter that day. I'm really liking her though as like a killer. I just think that I need to get a better grasp of how this whole condemned part of her kit works. Because right now I'm pretty lost on it and it seems pretty vital. Dude, you're gonna want to run. I'm getting that hill. Okay, here you come. Ooh, she must be close. Oh! That really confused me. Oh. These players definitely have the right like way of doing it, don't they? Yeah, she's a cool killer. I think, as far as I can tell, I think both sides should enjoy her as a killer. I don't think that anyone's gonna like dislike playing against her. Maybe some won't like playing as her though, because she is a bit of an M1 killer still. New Among Us killer, that'd be cool. Having like a legit Among Us type thing, or also the Gen Iversenberg, if you have stakeout, all of those skill checks count as great, so actually it hurts the killer to run it. Wow. Oh, she got yanked. No. Just sweating it. Come on, injured Lori, come save us. Oh! That was so unlucky. That was so unlucky. That was the most like lucky, unlucky thing that I think I've ever seen. Yeah, 115. Seems like condemning should be treated as a secondary effect only. Alright, I missed this quick. Yeah. Alright. I want to get Mori'd out in the open somewhere. Let's let her Mori me like right here. Mori me! Ooh. Got like Falcon punched out of the exit gate there. Okay, this guy's going for his achievement already. To calm yourself there, dude. All TVs play projection effects. So I wonder if that increases the condemn. Not a $1 million tournament. I don't think we were playing that well. Like you're tunneling and camping in PTB? Oh man, they're feisting each other. Kind of funny. Apparently we just played a $1 million tournament. To be fair to him, my teammates were running really sweaty builds. Imagine going for S tier builds and running around clicking your flashlight. It's just still feisting each other. And of course, the one that escaped that's complaining. Terrible. Flashlight clicking in PTB is so obnoxious. This dude got legit tilted. Poor man. Yeah, S tier assault on the PTB. There really is. They're going at it. They're going at it in like a very like English way though. Like nobody's cursing or anything. Imagine not realizing that none of this matters. We're all here to learn. Just learn, and then when the game goes live, you'll lose because it is like this. I agree with the killer though. Flashlight clicking on the PTB is obnoxious. Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, even on live it is, but on PTB it's kind of just like a little extra cringe, I suppose. I say, kind of, that the click of the lantern has angered me. Yes, that's pretty much what just happened. I feel like there was like an entire match that took place outside of what I was doing and I didn't even realize it. So what do you think, should we do the killer queue again or another survivor match? Killer it is. See if I get sweated on at all with some clicking tryhards. Right. I mean, I think that like when it comes to like flashlight clicking and teabagging, I think like you're kind of already mad, and then or you're already like tilted, and then that just sort of sprinkles it. Exactly though. After you've played for a long enough time, I don't think it really affects you much. Yeah, they really should have added at least some way in to make it where you can't click the flashlight, as there's really no logical reason for it. Are there any add-ons to increase the speed of humanization? Let's see. Might be running these yellow add-ons. Decrease the time it takes for stars to gain condemned. Doesn't look like, unfortunately. What's up, Abney? I'll make you look like a new bro, respectively. Good work. Appreciate it, guys. Who? I don't think that I got any other Scorchhook perks, unfortunately, so I'll probably have to wait till the live version comes out to go full Scorchhook build. What do you think would be best to run with 3 Scorchhooks? Like agitation? Because I feel like you would like really need to be able to use your hooks consistently. They should add in a loading bar for the flashlight to activate and a cooldown once it's turned off. I'd be more savage and make it to where like your flashlight would malfunction and like explode and injure you. Yeah, that's true. It'd kind of just be like a backup, right? Yeah, I kind of want to try barbecue on her, to be honest. Like the they also said they added sound effects to every map in the game when the map loads in, so I'm gonna try Larry's. I don't think we've played there yet. I want to see if there's some weird sound effect when you load into the map. Yeah. Once per generator per trial. Let's try like monitor. Too many birds, but I mean, Billy's chainsaw can overheat. Why can't the flashlight battery? Fair point. Try to save the best life to have the chance. I feel like it'll be nice on her since she's an M1 killer. Yeah, would be nice. I could use like floppy butcher or something, but if they have like healing boons, that's not gonna help me too much. Imagine having a new killer level 44 playing against console players who don't even get access to her until next month. That's effed up. Yeah, it would be nice if they put the PTB on console as well. I mean, I will go back to being a level 1 when she comes out on the live version, but I definitely have a lot of experience. Yeah, I'm on console as well normally. I just basically hopped on PC to play the PTB. That's a good point. Does corrective action have like tokens or anything like that? I don't think I've actually ever used it. Or is there like a cooldown, or is it legitimately like every time? Yeah, we played 2 matches as killer and 2 matches as survivor. I'm sure they're gonna enjoy it. I'm sure a lot of well, like what I would do before is I would just like watch people play the killer a lot and kind of like, you know, jump from stream to stream and really figure out like who's doing what right with the killer, and then it wasn't too much different from actually playing the killer myself when it came out, with maybe the exception of Blight. I was like a bit lost. Yes, it's only on PC. I think only on Steam as well. Apparently Epic Games people can't play it either. The skill checks count as great stakeout. They would help corrective action as you get stacks or hitting grids. Oh, I see. Used a few times. Yeah, every time I've played her so far, I've like regretted not having barbecue and chili, and I don't even really use barbecue and chili that much, so but you with like her teleportation, you just kind of need it. Hey, what's up, Mark? They're just chilling in the menu at the moment, getting jump scared here. I guess I can maybe leave this up if someone wants to read it. I think it's fair to say that Call of Brine is probably her best bird, right? I could see Blight's liking this one a lot. Oh, how does that work? Manifestation. It's hard to like really gauge like how much value you actually get out of being demanifested. Like someone almost needs to do a like kind of like a test just to really understand that. Well, I really enjoyed playing against her. She was you kind of have to pay a lot of attention to what's going on, because she's really tricky. Like she can just dip out and dip back in like a completely different spot. They finally added a new non-anti-loop killer. I'm happy. Yeah, me too. They I have to think about it a bit. Yeah, she can barely see over windows, Fluffy. Like when you're like Killer Shack and you're like trying to look through it feels like you're playing as like a legitimate like little kid or something. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Hangman. I haven't really fully grasped what's going on with the condemned thing yet. The last guy I played against was using this add-on where all TVs play the projection effects when she teleports, and I don't know if that had anything to do with it, but one of the survivors was almost fully condemned within like the first like minute of the match. And yeah, I don't know, I feel like there's just something there yet I'm not understanding for this. She also really can't see how condemned any person is, right? Like they have like a circle around their name, but I don't know what it really means. Her prestige weapons. I mean, I guess her hands will just be bloody and dripping. She's gonna look pretty sweet being triple prestiged. I might have to do that. It's gonna look like Carrie or something. I like how they're all like, you know, using this character with the yellow jacket, and then like the Nia is like trying to fit in and wear like the closest outfit she can to look just like they do. Alright, let's just put no it on because I don't trust that thing. Cool girl skin. Jailbait. I'll be I think they said it was gonna be like a legendary one or something, right? So it would need to be like, maybe, I don't know, I've never read the books, but I think there's quite a few of them, so it's possible that there's like another version of her like in one of the sequel books or something. That might be like a Chatterer type skin. March 8th is the release date, so got close to about 3 weeks. They get wild, huh? Oh no. The US version of her? Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Wouldn't mind some Samara. A red curse symbol? Yeah, they should do that. You teleport, they gain a passive by carrying a tape, and they gain a large amount when they take a tape out of a TV. Okay. So it's basically like a sub game going on between trying to shut down her ability to teleport, but I'm not sure how strong her teleportation ability is, if it's worth risking yourself like that. You could use the iridescent add-on where they all spawn with a tape, though. Guess I couldn't block that in time. I think I'll just get rid of this pallet and then leave it. Oh no, he messed up, I think. Let's try some like next level mind game. Alrighty. Well, that was a chase. Wasn't paying much attention. Was there like a sound effect or anything when we loaded into this map? Wow. You can get blinded when you're doing that. Nothing map based. Maybe they didn't tell the truth. I like keep hoping she plays like Wraith and I can just like get a speed boost for no reason. I want to push her this way so she can't use the window. Surprised I didn't do more gens yet. Hey, what's up, reports? He's Freddy everywhere. Man, he like juiced out of there. Whoa. That was interesting. You got boost when you like right on cloaking? Yeah. He has an add-on that makes her like fly out of the TVs. Kinda cool. Everyone's injured. Alright, let's teleport to the hook, maybe. They did a gen. Not gonna lie, I didn't see that coming. Bum, bum, bum. This is insanity. Where's the power of the killer? Kind of a mobility, like assassin almost type of thing going on. expected him to bait it. Take this, Chad. Another boon. Oh, that was a chase. Wasted that second on clicking. Had to be done right. I should be able to just destroy that middle gen now at this point. At least I can kick that gen now. We're gonna heal, huh? My goodness, how many? I don't know if this is just that one boon or what. Nice back. Jeez, they both came back when I ran away. I think she did. Scary killer to go against with no ed when like everyone's on death with it. Oh yeah, I can't use that hook. PTB. That was hard flex. Wonder if I can make a hook. Ooh, I'll probably get mocked for that. Like, Noed and Monitor and a lot of these perks wouldn't be like a first choice, but I don't have too many perks to choose between. Oh, there's a lot of boons that game. Oh my goodness. What's that? How many different boons did I go against? Just these two dudes, huh? Why Noe? This is the PTB. Is there any way you can tell when you worry them with their power? I'm not like 100% sure. I think that like it probably works just the same as like when you have like a normal Mori, but I can't really tell like what symbol around their actual icon makes it to where you know they can be Mori, like from just her ability, because it all kind of just looks the same to me right now. He has a brand new part. True. This dude came in with Streetwise and a toolbox like that. That was a hard comeback though with no hit. Let's see if Ormond maybe? Yeah, let's see if Ormond has like a sound effect. And then let's try this using projection. So you'd want to use these together then, right? No, you wouldn't. You'd want to use this one with it. So each survivor starts the trial with a tape in their position. So you do that, and then you do this. So now I don't even like need any aura reading because I'll know where they're at the entire match pretty much. It's very hit and run. I might really use Sloppy. Is the killer difficult to play? She, I think, has probably a really high skill cap. I think that if someone put a lot of time into mastering her ability, they could come up with some pretty interesting mind games. Hey, how's it going? I'm doing pretty well. Just got to get a 4K like solely off of NOED on the PTB. I think someone was offended by that. Is she strong? I honestly don't think she's very strong, but I don't really know how her metagame works yet. What I mean by that is that, like, she has this, like, whole condemned feature that I haven't really grasped. This behavior ever listed as easy, intermediate. It's like the killer is kind of made in a way to where they're really like thinking that the survivors are going to want to shut off the TV so that you can't teleport. But I'm not entirely sure how the teleporting is like something that you should be that afraid of. You know, if she had like some kind of significant power coming out of the TV, like you were exposed, or you had like haste for like 30 seconds or something, like. But as it stands, she just slowly crawls out of the TV. Doesn't really do much. Are you happy or excited? That's probably just the tone of my voice, but no, I'm definitely excited. I think she's probably one of the more interesting killers for a while. Just because, like, it's not all about anti-loop this time, which is nice. And, like, Artist was, like, out of her mind about anti-loop. So, this killer's really about mind games. I'll say this, like, pre-Circle of Healing, this would have been one of my favorite killers for sure, because her hit and run power is really strong, and unfortunately hit and run just doesn't really work too well anymore with boons. Yeah, only on the public test branch, which is basically a thing you can opt into on Steam. If a killer doesn't have win potential, I don't find them fun for long. Yeah, she is gonna struggle against really good loopers for sure. He has the mobility to get around the map really fast, like Freddy, but you can kind of see how that works out with Freddy. It doesn't usually do too well. But I'm curious to see how this build works out, because this is probably the best two add-ons you can use, I imagine, together to really increase the amount of I don't know, what would you call it, condemned they become. And I want to see if we can get anybody condemned to the point where we actually can Moria. Hate that jump scare. Yeah, it's like a different version of the game you kind of switch over to. So nothing here like will stay saved when the real update comes out. So how easy is it if I just straight out tunnel someone and kill them with her power? Since she doesn't have anti-loop, tunneling is probably going to be pretty rough. I think someone earlier mentioned that make your choice on her would be the a really strong way of playing her because she can just come back to the TV. And then that way you would also be forcing the survivors to want to turn the TVs off so you couldn't make your choice. So you would use that as well with the new Scorch Hook perk she has so that you can see the person's aura who has make your choice on them. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately not, Dakota. I mean, unfortunately, it'd be kind of messed up for, like, console players if it did, but... if the TV is close to a hook, yeah, you'd probably have to go out of your way to hook people as close to the TVs as you could, and then just hope there isn't a really strong tile nearby. So like the old cheese fest with Anna and Sloppy. Is the killer difficult to play or not? I mean, she's very like basic to play. Like add like her, base like kit. It's really just about teleporting and closing the gap so you can kind of get around Shift W a little bit and stuff. But mastering her is going to be difficult, probably extremely difficult, because you're gonna have to be just so like unsuspecting, which is going to take a lot of time. Just get home and had the thought, what if they just continually teleport to the TVs while in chase to cut you off and build your meter and just more you before the first hook? I mean, to be fair, I haven't tried doing something that like are specifically like that, but the person would pretty much have to run across the whole map in a very like linear fashion, and then I guess it's like hypothetically possible, but most likely unachievable outside of maybe like on Midwich or something where like they just run in a circle the whole time. You might actually be able to pull it off. The TV spawn close to hooks and gens. There was quite a few TVs, which is nice. It's like having like Demogorgon a little bit, but like all of your portals are just placed when the match starts. Any unique synergies with the power? Consider. I'm sure there's always something, you can mix the certain add-ons with certain perks to always make something really insane. There, and it seemed like his could have been. He does, I'm not sure, sometimes like fog whispers get like slight early access to things. I'm not sure if they did that with this one. I know they did it with Pyramid Head, I think. That's not too common. Yeah, like Phasing Spirit. And then I don't think you hear her terror radius while she's invisible. So when I'm playing her, sometimes I forget I'm playing her and I think I'm playing like Wraith. So she's definitely very close to playing like Wraith. If she disappears, does she make a sound? I'm not entirely sure. I don't think she makes a sound when she disappears. But I do hear weird sound cues when I play Survivor, so I'm not 100% sure how that's working yet. His Mori meter built really fast, so yeah, like it's possible he figured out what is going on with the whole condemned metagame, because like I said, I haven't really grasped that yet. When I was playing, it seemed like survivors never turn the TVs off. So this build, I'm really trying to make them want to do that. You want to see how effective she is against a sweaty team? I have a feeling she's going to be very ineffective against a sweaty team. That's just one of the unfortunate aspects of not having anti-loop. I mean, her baseline power is basically that she can kind of get in and out of a chase really fast. Like, she just dips in, dips out. So similar to Wraith, but she can also teleport around the map. Yeah, like a Freddy Wraith is really a good way of describing her. I just, like, she has this little side power where is it? Condemned survivors spread condemned to other survivors who complete a healing action on them. Oh, it doesn't help much. Yeah, exactly, Adept. Luckily, they're adding some really, like, savage meta perks to the game for killer, like gen defense wise, so you don't like have to play anti-loop killers so much to be able to actually compete like you did when Boon Circle of Healing first came out. It's funny, when I made my video about like people who came up with concepts for this killer, a lot of them had like this 7-day type of power, you know, build up in their concept, but like it always felt like in all of their concepts that no match would ever actually go on long enough for anyone to reach the, you know, full 7-day cursed power they came up with. But like the actual killer itself sort of right now feels that way as well. You lose your red stain and there's no cooldown. Yeah. Her power, it's definitely very kind of basic. It's like teleportation and invisibility. I don't know if Ormond is a great move though. Can you go to like maybe something a little bit different? Let's try Midwich with this actually. Corruption, Shelterman, third seal. Go like full gen kicker. I feel like Yeah, the Grudge character would have been definitely, I'd say, more creepy just because of the noise she makes, you know, and the fact that she skitters. So having like someone skittering around the map making grudge noises and stuff would probably be close to as creepy as they could ever make a character in this game. I hope they still want to do that. You know, just because they have Spirit and, you know, Ring in the game doesn't mean they can't keep doing weird ghost chicks. Yeah. This looks creepy loading in on this map. It seems like they just combined other killers' powers as a fair boy. Let's go check out Ren to make sure nobody's being bad. Nice, made the read. Oh my. Don't you shake over. Alright, so if I go through the portal now, I should see where every single person's at. Portal through the TV. Alright. So these add-ons are pretty sweet. Anyone on a gen anywhere? This dude's injured in here. Gotcha. The score trick encourages you to leave hooks for hours, which is good. Yeah, that's true. I know you're there still. Person doesn't seem happy. Oh, that's like always within the range of the hook, but like never actually going for the unhook. It's just falling apart pretty fast. Oh, that should have been going this way, right? Yeah, I agree, ungodly. But my experience with like this game recently has been that like when you play against like any killer, for instance, like say like you play against Trapper, the person's almost like always running like the absolute best add-ons. So I think you'll probably see a lot of people maybe running like the add-ons I'm using now, which will make her evidently way stronger. I don't see them anymore. Did they get rid of their tapes? In the first person? Nice. Maybe that's why they rage quitting. I need to down this Claudette. She's feeling herself a little bit too much, you know? You actually carry the tape on top of your other normal item. I'm just hoping this dude will lead me to Claudette. Ooh, scratch mark. What I wanted to see. Looks like they were going down though. There she is. Not gonna drop that? Okay, there we go. Poor guy slugged in the PTB. So, like, if all 4 people were playing as well as Claudette was right now, like, this game would definitely... She wanted to stay on that side, by the way, because she wanted me to double back so she could run back and jump through that window. That's why I went all the way around. You have dead her. So this time she will jump over it. Because I conditioned her that I go around every time. Still can't warrior though. Out of curiosity, like, say I drop her here. No, I still can't. Priority of the PV does is a stress test to see how well a killer performs with their best build and play optimal. Imagine being so proud of PV running the 4K. Well, you know, I actually... It wasn't the 4K I wanted, I just was like... The Claudette was basically the only one on the team who was like, you know, like really trying. So I kind of wanted to just have some time to chase her one-on-one. But like her team like basically died on my way to trying to do that. You think she'll get a lot of tweaks? I definitely would like to see her buffed in like the condemned way to really make survivors want to go out and collect the tapes and, you know, stop that from happening. Mori 3 and I want to escape. Yeah, I put on Midwich because I was really trying to test out her like add-ons for condemning people, and I wanted Midwich because I thought that it would really build up the meter, but I don't know, still didn't seem to work. There's no threat. Yeah, exactly. It really seems like a feature that almost doesn't really feel like it's doing anything at the moment. I should be forced to use the TVs. Yeah, like I feel like the thing should just go up passively, right? And then you should have to like do something, either spread it to other people or yeah. Let's see. There's one here that condemned survivors spread condemned to other survivors who heal them, so we can try that. This is actually almost like an anti-loop add-on because it makes it to where when you manifest near a survivor, it makes them slow down. Yeah, it feels like a mechanic that you could kind of just ignore completely. Maybe this one? Try these two together. She does get free teleports, but since she, you know, can't really decide where the TVs are, it's a bit difficult to really use them like in a way where the survivors would be so overwhelmed by it that they feel the need to actually get rid of the TVs. I just feel like she just needs a little bit more passive slowdown, and then it would really be awesome. Yeah, exactly, Booty. And I played against her twice, and I think the second match was actually decently long, and I never once even got close to being like fully condemned. I think I was like halfway. There's no incentive to go pick up a tape. And then that tape only allows you to turn off one specific TV. It's like a really insane, like, kind of meta game to give you very little advantage that you actually don't really need. One tape spawns every so often on the map, but you have to take it to a TV and then take the tape again and pass it to another survivor and daisy chain it around for corruption to pause. Yeah, I mean, I think like anything that is just like a little bit more like that, especially with how the actual character works, where how you're supposed to pass the curse on to other like people. I think that's like the right ballpark. Yeah, good point, Adeb. And then even like base plague, you know, even if, you know, everyone stays injured, you can still run, you know, like Thana and how to get at least some value out of it, and they're insta down, so they can't really go for saves easily and stuff. So even like that old version of Plagues had more of like kind of like a dynamic going on than this Condemned thing. So far, I could be completely missing something. Like there could be an entire aspect of the power I'm not understanding. He's fun to play as, like, especially if like you're really into, you know, kind of mind game survivors. Super fun for that. Probably actually close to being the most fun killer in the game for mind games. I'm not sure that it says how long the TV stay off. Okay, so survivors can temporarily turn off the TVs. So you could turn off any TV, but when you turn off the TV, you get the tape. And if you turn off too many TVs, then you need to go to the specific TV and insert the tape to get rid of your condemned and spread it to other survivors. Maybe it's not a bad idea, just maybe it needs to be tuned a little bit so that it actually comes into play. I'm not sure though, like how long the TV stays off when a survivor turns it off, but from like teleporting, it seems like it takes about 1 minute for a TV to turn back on after you teleport through it. For Condemned side of the power is like pigs traps, but they actually are not killing you if you want to escape through the gates. Yeah, and they're like triple the like timer. Because if you deny her teleports, then she's just an M1 killer with no ability. It's true, but because she is just basically an M1 killer, I feel like really good loopers who are confident looping aren't going to be too afraid of just letting her do the teleport. That's why the make your choice build might really be a good idea, because then they're going to be turning off the TVs all the time. Like she has this really mini speed boost when she comes out of the TV, and I just, as I'm playing her, I'm like, I'd really kind of like wish that speed boost lasted like a little bit longer, or I could see the aura of all the survivors, or something like that makes the teleport more than just the teleport. Yeah, she's very like Freddy, Spirit, Wraith mix. It definitely feels like a collage of other killers mixed together. But that said, if your like playstyle is like you really like to mind game and trick survivors at loops and stuff, there's a lot of potential for that. But if you like are going up against a really strong team, I think there's a good chance they're going to pretty much demolish you unless they make a lot of mistakes, or you have Noed and make a comeback or something like that. Yeah, Silent Bell Wraith got an add-on, and then since she's so short, it feels like you're just hippie-toeing around the map, which is kind of meh. So you could run Shadowborn on her or something to make up for that, I guess. You're definitely not a fog whisperer because you criticized the new killer. That's true, and I also have a shirt on as well. Oh wait, I don't have a shirt on. What would you say? No one's tried to steal my shirt yet, let's just put it that way. Bots apparently showed how the condemning mechanic works, and Reddit thinks it is strong, so maybe we are missing something. Yeah, it feels that way. Like, as I feel like there's just something I'm missing, especially after, you know, putting on a small map and running those 2 add-ons and still not seeing it. Okay, so the cooldown for TVs turning back on must be crazy. The one add-on Ots showed was a common add-on that reduces the cooldown of TVs by 12 seconds after teleport. She's... Exactly, Donnie. That's my like main takeaway, is that she's fun for both sides, which is definitely something needed after you know, I think like a lot of people just didn't enjoy Artist, like neither side almost. I think she's like fun to play as and against, but I definitely understand the criticism. Just remix existing ones. Yeah, they're... It feels like they're... You know, it's not that I don't think they have the ideas for like really wild killers. It's just that the game itself, like, it's very limiting, like in how much, you know, out of the box crazy kind of stuff they can do. Which is both good and bad, I suppose. Now, I would like love to have like a crazy killer that could, like, you know, crawl on the ceilings and all that, but I just don't think they can handle it. We won't see much of her in live. I think that's probably a fair point, but you know, with like, say like with Trickster, for instance, like Trickster, he kind of came out and he was a bit underwhelming, and then they, you know, they did do a little bit of like a mini rework on him in the mid chapter, so it's possible that in the next mid chapter, after the update comes out and they like play as her and whatnot, then they'll revisit her and make some changes to make her more interesting. The jump scares would be epic, yeah, for sure. Her jump scares alone are really good, even in the menu here when she gives you that point blank eye. The killer is, I would say, like, fun. Like, if you're like wanting to go on the game, kind of like Ghostface. Like, if you just want to like get on the game and kind of like play it in a way where your main goal isn't getting a 4K and you want to just like really focus on chases and stuff, then I think she's really high up there and really fun. But if you're like wanting to be like competitive, then I think she's probably not gonna work out too well against like really good players. You surely would still win the majority of your matches just running like meta perks. We need the entity spider killer. Yeah, that'd be pretty sweet. Just getting stuck in a spider web would be pretty horrifying. Yeah, she gives you pretty much a heart attack from fear, I think. Not stoked on another boon totem being introduced though. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that they were gonna do like a boon version of Vigil so that your exhaustion perks would come back faster when you were in the radius. I definitely did not suspect that they would do a speed boost boon. 2% though, I'm not sure really how much value that actually is. I'm sure we'll find out though. I would cared about Pippin for a year, fun times ahead, nice. That's good. It'd be nice to see like a decent amount of this killer on the live version of the game. But she seemed really fun to play against. If you get downed by her, I feel like you should have more of that like feeling of like she got me, you know, more than like something that feels a little unfair. The 2% prevents survivors from ever being faster than the killer. So yeah, would you be faster than like Hag, for instance? I feel like we've had a TTV in every match so far. Oh, okay. You just need to run Blood Pact while Hope activates at the end game, and then... Her add-ons right now seem very, like, kind of what they've done recently with add-ons, where they just take little aspects of her, like, kit and make them a little bit stronger here and there. Nothing that really changes the way she plays in any way at all. I was kind of hoping that there would be at least like one well map or one well on the map or something that was like part of the character, but looks like not. Yeah, it could be. It makes everything seem very creepy with this like. So when I disappear, when like my hands disappear, that's when I'm disappearing for the survivors as well, I'm assuming. It's not a very long invisibility. I mean, it could throw you off a little bit, I suppose. Oh god, pallet's gone. I really like her pallet break. When I got invisible, I didn't think that anyone would be back on that. How much does she slow down while she's manifesting? She really doesn't slow down while she's manifesting, so that's kind of interesting. just dead hard me? That guy's eyes popping. We need a mini killer. I know we need Chucky so bad. No one else I want more. Forge don't tunnel equip? No, I took it off actually, but now that I think about it, I could turn it back on. I took it off because I had that aura reading add-on. Now I kind of miss it. I wonder if she has DS. Guess we'll never know. Someone went chilling this way. This guy. Someone's got the stealth moves. Or they've just had enough of ruin. Kick him around like a football, yeah. Like Victor. Except he goes ragdoll and goes flying. Yeah, I can't, like, catch up to this dude. He's really got the ship W's. Now here come the boons. I really love these animations. I'm okay there. The choking noises, even like when you pick them up, you can hear them like choking. That's really cool. Let's check out these gens. You didn't know I was there. Must have been the add-on. This Oblivious add-on is giving me a lot of value. They really don't know where I'm at. You gonna stay? Look, she knows what's up. Good sports all around. Wait, do I? Can't save it. I'm back here already? How'd that happen? Yeah, it does fit here when you're like, especially when you're like in this mode here and everything's like kind of like hazy and film grainy. It feels like you're in some kind of terrible like 90s horror movie. Oh, can I more your tweet? Normally I play on Xbox, but I'm on the PTB now, so I've just hopped on the PC version. I don't have too many perks, but I do have some. Alrighty, let's give Dewey what he wants here. The bones. I like how they go into this death animation though. It's too bad. I would really like to like look at them in another animation with their mouth open. I hope they change that. Really enjoying the new killer. If I could change something, it would be that like they have like, if you look at the person who's hooked right now, she has this little ring around her icon, which means that she's starting to become like cursed more and more. And if you get fully cursed, you can be moried. And there's this whole metagame with like TVs and doing things to basically stop your curse from progressing. But it progresses so incredibly slowly that it seems like it's actually like there's really no reason to pay attention to it at all. And I'd like that to get changed so that that part of her character is a little more interesting. You can do it, Leon. I'm whiffing. I can feel like this guy's chat was probably like, let him more you. I want to see the more. He kind of just stopped. Oh, my goodness. Leon turned into a ostrich or something. I don't know what that face was. Yeah, Leon's face was super weird. Just dead Nia in the hallway. Yeah, it would have been hilarious if they had like the other animation there. You, like just come across her. Could even give you like a jump scare. I forget, it was Friday the 13th, right? In Friday the 13th, if your teammates died and you found their body, the game jump scared you. I think that would be like pretty funny for this killer. This walking here looks kind of sketch, but quick bog champ phase as their hard stop. Lots and Chujan both said the curse needs to be faster. Did they? Okay, so we're all kind of coming to the same conclusion on that one. Because like I'll play a survivor match right now, and I'll just see like if that ever comes in, or if, because you know sometimes you know random people who are playing will come up with like things that you never think of. You get more condemned if you find a good teammate? Yeah, legitimately. You good. Could be like a fear thing almost even. Alright, let's see if Ormond has a sound effect. Yeah, I think so. Oh, look at this. I'm tired of boons every game and know it every game I play. Yeah, it's the MMR shiz coming into effect there. The rooftop glitch killed Friday the 13th. It felt like every time they patched one of those, like another one would get found. He's definitely cosplaying as the kid from it if it's not him. Is this gonna be a Mori? Ooh, Survivor pudding. Oh, did you see the static? So there's like a telltale, or is that just because I haven't faced her so many times? It'd be kind of cool. Like, I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? So if you know, like, you're gonna play against her, then... Oh. Yeah, there's gonna be TVs everywhere when you spawn in, too, so... Even if, like... I don't think that there's any reason that they couldn't tell you at the beginning of the match that it's her with that little static effect. I don't hear any sound effect. Maybe? Maybe I'm crazy. Okay, so this person might be using those add-ons that I used on Midwich. Let's try booning this. It's true for me. What was they switch matchmaking luckily to make it 10 minutes before the host with DC? Yeah, I think they got rid of dedicated servers now, unfortunately. They kind of are moving away from that game and focusing on Texas Chainsaw. Turn this off, alright. Turn this off. I wonder if anything happens when I turn all these like on. Then this is the one that's going to get rid of it for me, right? So I'm inserting the tape. Now it's pretty much completely gone. That's crazy. That did nothing. The add-on legitimately did nothing. All I ended up doing was turning all of her TVs off and then immediately like... So that actually, I'd say that iridescent add-on where everyone spawns with a tape. Oh, she's using that, huh? It's actually worse for you to use it, I think, than not using it. Because they spawn with the tape already, so... The only value of it comes out of the add-on that allows you to see people's auras, but it's not going to be too long before they all put their tape in the VHS player. I don't want her to teleport here, so I'm gonna turn this off. Okay. They did add like a feature for Jason later on where he, like after the 10-minute mark, he becomes like enraged. Did she just crawl out of that TV over there? Oh, that was a mistake. Thought you were just gonna go around. Now, I just wonder if she's gonna like appear on me. It's definitely creepy. Unless you think of her as the character from Scary Movie, then it's like a little bit more funny. Alright, I'm pretty, you know, condemned. Oh, snip! See if I can lose her. So I'm like really condemned right now, right? Like, not sure where my TV was. No, that's my TV over there. Well, I just wasted like 15 minutes of time. I should be able to get Mori now, though, if I get down. And I lost it. Yeah, she's just coming up. What the? Probably gonna drop off, right? I could see all their auras because this perk. Oh, demand this guy heals me. Never mind. Seems hard to pinpoint where she's going. Yeah, she's very tricky. That's like when you're playing as her, you want to like keep that in mind, but it'd be difficult. Some survivors are very, very aware. But at least we can't blame anything on Stretch Dress now. Baseball will be the new Swift meta. I think you're right. I think they'll run it with like Iron Will as well on top of Shadow Step, and it's gonna make it really, really hard to. Don't you come through it! Don't you do it! Oh, Apparently she's nearby me. Oh yeah, she went behind me. Like, it's really hard for her to like tunnel anybody when we're all wearing the same exact shoes. What the heck was that? Is it just me, or most glitch paths really mean nothing? One thing for Pinhead, but a power that can be erased like that after such a long time to gain kind of sucks. Yeah, because she has like Pinhead. Think about Pinhead, right? Like, not only is Pinhead have an insane passive kind of going on in the background, but like he can anti-loop on top of it. So this killer like can anti-loop, and because of that I don't think they needed to be too safe with her passive. Does she see that I'm like red now? I'm curious if she sees that, because if she sees that, he could like legitimately hunt me down and get rid of. Okay, is she gonna mori me now? Wait, I'm not exposed. Can I use this before she can catch up? Nice. See, he's like, why can't I mori here? What the hell is this shit? It's messed up. It's messed up that you can use it that fast, and you're not exposed. That was really rough. Killing me. And that's pretty cool, the behavior to do that, honestly. I kind of thought it would be something that would probably just get like sort of ignored forever. Hey, he's in the basement. But we, you know. I think she left him. Don't think I make it out of here alive. I kind of think that if that was me, I would have come over here and healed. I think trying to escape while injured is maybe a bit too dangerous. Alright, let's get a tape. Just want to like run around and turn TVs off. Don't mind if I take that med kit. Yeah, our passive doesn't seem like it adds enough pressure. It looks like a minor inconvenience for survivors at most. Yeah, I mean, the fact that like it doesn't expose you and you can use the tape so fast that like you can do it mid-chase. That's insane. Her basic attack? Yeah, it feels almost like something out of Skyrim or something. $50K blood points. Hit chase from Mori to save, yeah. Kind of insane. And what add-ons was she using? So he's using the one I used with this one. So he was really trying to get as much condemned as he possibly could again, and it's still just... I mean, to be fair, I actually legitimately got condemned. I was the only person on my team, and it was also because I was going out of my way to turn the TVs off just to see if it would happen. And then even then, it didn't matter. Yeah. Yeah, like, he's like... She's very, like, M1 based. I'm getting better, though. I'm figuring some stuff out. Like, the fact that you get no slowdown at all while you're invisible and you can manifest, like, without slowing down is something I didn't actually realize until the last match I played. So let's see. This was a great add-on. I got a lot of free hits off of it. This one, I'm not so sure. I think telephone is probably her best add-on. Because it's a bit of an anti-loop. Let's see. Short should be making crackling noises. Yeah, I think that maybe they left that out because someday they want to do the grudge and they want to do like the whole skitter and moaning noise thing. This one could be interesting. The mother's comb. That's a lot of information. I feel like you'd almost want to use these two together. So, wild demanifested by 6 meters, but what does that mean? So... So at 32-meter range, I mean, that one's not too terrible. I hope they do the grudge. Yeah, I really do too. I think the grudge would be really, really, like, scary and creepy. I was hoping the killer was a super scary jump scary killer. I wish he was invisible completely and undetectable. Yeah, she has jump scare potential though, for sure. Like, it got me a few times where someone would like hit me and then I'd see them like walk away. So I'd go and I'd start healing in like a really safe position, and then all of a sudden they would just hit me in the back of the head because they skirted around the outside of the like map and came up behind me. Oh, okay. So I didn't notice this add-on before. So let's use Yoshi's thing with maybe this other one. Kind of reminds me of like Big Setup. Let's put it on like Area of the Crows too, just so like they have to go insanely far away. Usually having fun. She seems like an interesting kid. It's going to be confusing for new players. Yeah, she's definitely interesting. And having a lot of fun with her. I think she's definitely more of one of those like fun-oriented killers rather than like just like a sweaty try-hard killer. But at the same time, I think that, I mean, there's always going to be some people who get upset at every killer, but so far I haven't seen anything about her kit that would like make someone feel like she was unfair, which is good. I think that it takes some level of thought to make that happen. You faced a survivor that's already red rank 4. Eesh. That's pretty sweaty. Yeah, this yellow add-on does seem really good. I'm just not 100% sure what the best thing is, but I think running it with this, right? So they start with the tape in their inventory and they start getting condemned way faster. So it would be kind of like Freddy's Bubble, where they'd have to run across the entire map to get rid of their tape. But I'm putting this enormous ass map on so that if they want to do that, at the very least, I'm buying myself a lot of time. Artists with their hook perk, Deadman Switch, Barbecue and Chili, and the perk that locks the gen with the most progress. OP build. Yeah, it's very, very strong. I've been pretty lucky with Ruin on the PTB, like, it only got destroyed like one match. Running 4 slowdowns though, to be fair. Throw this score choke perk back on, maybe. I don't know, barbecue though? I feel like barbecue would probably actually give me more value. Again, I think this score choke perk probably should not have been a score choke perk. Like, I know they want to make score choke perks, but this just feels very much like it shouldn't be a score choke perk, and maybe Deadman Switch should be a score choke perk. You know what I mean? Yeah, Brine is awesome. It's like, I didn't really grasp it at first, but it's legitimately like, not passive ruin, but like base kit ruin, I guess you could say. Illusions and shit for her jump scare release, like how you're just sitting there and it does a little jump scare towards the screen. I already had another idea too, where when you use her Mori, you like break the person's bones and stuff, but then they like die from a heart attack because you like are so terrifying or whatever, I think. And like the person, they get all like disconfigured and their like mouth opens wide up and stuff. I think it would be cool that if you're like running around the map and you run into a teammate that's gotten killed that way, there's like a little bit of like a jump scare or something from it. Seeing everyone's auras every hook would be excessive, wouldn't it? Well, I mean, as long as I think what it should be is it should be the person who gets unhooked. Well, I mean, that's basically already in there, so yeah, you don't see the person who gets unhooked, so you can't use it for tunneling, which is good. So you either use it for make your choice or you use it to go pressure a gen. And I think doing either of those is fine. Because it is a perk, you know, like the game is so sweaty at this point that like if you're using like an information perk, it really has to be really good, or someone's just gonna use an extra aggression perk over top of it, kinda. Brine, Tinker, Barbecue, and her hook build is gonna be... Yeah, I mean, they gave her a lot of gen regression. How many like killers recently have come with like 2 gen regression perks? Yeah, you're gonna see that Huntresses are gonna run like Bitter Murmur, this Scourge Hook perk. What else did they already run? Oh, Huntresses love their aura reading. If you want to sweat, you should have to get a specific hook. Potentially. I'm not 100% sure the strength of it. So, like, as I'm, like, using it, the issue I'm running into is that, like, I'm hooking the person, right? Like, I hook them on the Scorch Hook. But then I don't really know where to go because I don't have Barbecue. Or any, you know, another information reading perk. So it's like I hook the person, I don't really know where I'm supposed to go. So I might not go too far from the hook. And then when that person gets unhooked, it's possible that the best person to go for is going to be the person that just got the unhook, because the other 2 people might be really far away somewhere. Which basically means that, like, if you want to really play aggressive and get away from the person that you just hooked, Barbecue still would probably just be better because you always get it. This game is about to be super sweaty. They're going in that direction of making the game very, like, sweat-tastic. Like, very, like, meta. Some good Huntress builds with that Scorch and Barbecue, yeah. Yeah, you do. So I think the value will be in running this probably with all other information perks, like people are saying, on like Huntress and whatnot. Just go like full information, because if you're using 3 gen regression perks and you need 1 information perk, there's just a lot of other information perks that are going to be way more reliable. See Scorch Hook? I don't think there's any survivor perks that specifically identify Scorch Hooks over normal hooks. I think even like if you're using like Saboteur or Breakout or whichever one shows you the auras, I don't think it tells you the difference. Brian's definitely gonna get a nerf to be 100%, you think? Well, 100% would just be normal. So it would have to be at least a little bit more than 100. I could see them doing 150 though. Barbecue, Scorch Hook, Bitter Murmur, and Iron Maiden would be my next build for Hunters. Yeah, that's the one. That's definitely a good ticket. This is a meaty queue time here. Yes, you can run more than 1 Scorch Hook perk at a time, so... you could run like all three of them. But the only Scorch Hook perk I'd say so far that's really worth it is Pain Renaissance. It's a really good perk. I think that the Pinhead one is still gonna get beaten by Thana. I think they'll get more and more value out of Thana. And then, well, of course they do the gens a little bit slower. So I guess, I mean, heal a little bit slower as well. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, there's gonna be something to it, right? Like, but you never know. Like, Dead Man's Switch, like, still kind of blows my mind that that's even in the game. I mean, I definitely enjoy it, but I've gone up against a few people that are using it to, like, base camp, and that's just, it's really, pretty dirty if you use it that way. Based on what? I'd say, I mean, it's not anymore because they're moving more towards stronger perks. But in the past, almost anything that was like really strong, like anything, they almost always slightly nerfed it, like every single time for years. But very recently, they've started to move away from that. So I love how we both put on a crow's eye. I've never seen that before. I was gonna say, yeah, they have been getting stronger for sure. It's like they want to stop nerfing perks, and now they want to just start like being like, all right, you want to be all sweaty bastards? Then we'll give you some tools to use. Gross eye hype. I'm trying to understand. Do you think they put Crow's Eye on because they want to boon the main building and then just have like a really, really strong main building to run around in? Looks like she's like waking up from a hangover when she's like the match started. Okay, so they're all getting corrupted, which is good to see. Do you think they're all going to get rid of their tapes, like, right off the bat? I could teleport over there soon. He's doing it. He did it. He did it right in my face. Hilarious. I don't know if it was worth, but... They like, I don't know, like the value I just got out of barbecue there, I don't think I could trade that in for that Scorch Hook for, like, if I had to pick one over the other, plus the points. I was afraid that like that Cheryl was gonna flashlight me there for a second. Someone's got dead R. Bro. I got ruined. They got ruined. Wouldn't that mean someone's over on this gen? No? Interesting. Let's go back to the hook. Really rushing there now. Where are you guys? Like how our screen effect makes the map darker. Yeah. Larry's it looked really cool. He like made the map look like a gritty VHS movie. I loved the just like complete shame of what happened there. Oh shit, DS? Okay, okay. Kinda didn't expect that. She clicked at me though. I heard like a faint like click. Weird thing about DS is like I feel like it almost like entices me to taunt people. I don't know why. Man, I swear. This map and its loops are so painful. Sure these Sadaku? You hate this map and you play Huntress? I definitely don't blame you. Probably can't even make it to the other side of the map before they do a regenerator. Alright, nice, we can kick this. You need it with pop. I can feel that if you want to use these two perks together. Oh man, I'm surprised that didn't hit. They got rid of the god pallets up here. Spot. I need to go invisible again? I'm not sure. It's worth it. I want to screw myself over. Like the eyes getting all big. What was that? Do you even have a flashlight? Oh, she's dead-hearted. Or got sandbagged and then tunneled for a day. Can I just chill here? Like, am I basically Insidious camping? Okay. I'll chase you. What? That pallet shouldn't have hit me, Ace. Come on. I don't know if that tricked him, but I'm gonna pretend that it did. We like Spirit Fury Enduring going on here. Look at that sloppy butcher action. What do I think about her perks? I mean, they're good perks, don't get me wrong. I just would have liked maybe some like real super interesting ones that are not so gen defense oriented. Did I do that right? No, I didn't. I went across the entire map. Wanted to go into that TV right around the corner. Yeah, it's true. Do you have dead hard? I don't remember. Yeah, she gets this really, really short speed boost coming out of the TV. And there's like this add-on that makes it to where she goes a little bit like, or she keeps the speed boost for like 2 seconds instead of 1 second or whatever. And I would, I think that should probably be something closer to like her base kit. Gosh. Yeah, see, that was like one of those like weird little mind games you can do with her there, because she thought I like left her. I wonder if she has inner strength or whatever they're calling that perk nowadays. Ripperoni. Well, you had 2 pallets, my dude. It was kind of embarrassing, not gonna lie. I'm having a hard time understanding how Condemn works. Have we figured it out yet? Well, I mean, I figured it out to a degree, and what it feels like right now is that basically there's like this side objective on the map that the survivors can like decide if they want to participate in it or not, and if they decide to completely participate in it, then they get a little bit condemned, and then they can easily get rid of it if they want to. Jeez. Man, they came in there with some meta, didn't they? That was dirty. I mean, I don't know if I'd call self-care super meta, but still. How do you feel the game runs on PC compared to Xbox? Will you be moving to PC fully? So PC, like, compared to the new Xbox, like Series X, is pretty similar, actually. Like, I couldn't feel too much difference, like, graphically, but I will say that the PC has way better audio. For whatever reason, like, playing the PC version with the same exact headset, I can hear way better. I, like, don't lose survivors very often at all. But for the time being, I'll probably still be playing mostly on console and then occasionally on PC if I have a special occasion. If you project to as far near TV, they get... Yeah. So they're kind of like... They can turn the TV off themselves, which will give them the effect. And it'll also give them a tape, and the longer they hold on to that cursed tape, the more they'll get it. Or they can shut it off, which... Or, I mean, leave it on, and then if you teleport there, they get condemned, so... It's pretty much like the system itself is like, it's a good idea. It just kind of needs to be tweaked with the values. I always like to kind of like play a survivor match afterwards, not only because the matchmaking's literally instant, but because it gives me a little bit better idea of how the killer works. Yeah, audio sounds way different on console. Like, the whole idea of even hearing like a survivor breathing, just like when they're not injured, that on Xbox, it's so rare that you hear that. But like on PC, you just hear survivors like breathing in bushes and stuff around you all the time. It's really nice. Glad to hear that. Yeah, I'm the console killer. They have to make the passive something akin to Pinhead, where you have to participate or things get real ugly, except for maybe 2 to 3 survivors instead of just 1. Just my experimental thinking at work. Yeah, agreed. And like I was saying earlier about Pinhead, is that like, on top of Pinhead having like an extremely strong passive ability, he also has anti-loop as well. Like, so he can end chases and stuff that loops. And she has basically no anti-loop, just mind games. So yeah, I think that they could be a little bit more aggressive with the passive, and it shouldn't affect. And it's also, it's like you're only responsible for yourself. Like Pinhead, you're responsible for the entire team. If nobody on the team goes and does the box, then everybody basically dies. But you can, you know, make your own choice with the tape. So if you want to risk being like, you know, more able to push a gen or something, I think that that would be more interesting. Ironworks of Misery. I really think that Ironworks of Mystery is possibly one of the strongest maps for using this dude's boon totem. Especially if it spawns up here somewhere, which it usually does. Now this whole building is just a nightmare zone of faster speed and no scratch marks or aura revealing. Agreed. I was actually shocked. I got fully condemned, and I expected to be dead, and she hit me, and I wasn't exposed. And then I shift W'd all the way to the TV I needed to be on, and I turned the TV off while she was still chasing me, so she couldn't worry me. Coming for me. Is she chasing me? I didn't kick this. Kind of surprising. It's over by Killer Shack. Meg, really? Really, Meg? That's the play? What a mage. Okay, okay. Killer's feeling nice. Or should I say the killer's feeling confident? I think nice might be the wrong word. Yeah, booting this building is super annoying. Oop, okay, I'm out. I was gonna take a hit, but... Let me help you with that. If I had Circle of Healing, this would be pretty dirty. This TV's already off, so I don't even have to worry about it. Could have made it so that another survivor's counter go up. You know, what's interesting about that is I'm pretty sure that in the description it says it does, but as far as I could tell, even when I was fully condemned, it didn't actually affect my teammates in any way. So I need to reread that and see what it actually said. You have a 3-gen that you need to defend for 4 survivors and a balloon that you need to destroy every minute because you can't hit it. Yeah. It got rid of 3-genning pretty much entirely on top of like being really rough against hit and run. You gonna go for me? Okay. Teammates are like really good at running to places that they shouldn't be running to. Normally I play on Xbox, but since I'm on the PTB, I'm on PC at the moment. I should go get rid of my thing now that I'm here. And just like that. She's ending chases really fast. This was doing a good job. That's a really fast chase. Oh. What was... Oh, she had DS in the locker. Nice. She went back in the locker. Why did she try to do the head-on play? What was that? I think that's a rip. The heck? What's that? What are those guys doing over there? Definition of feed. Go turn off some TVs, shall we? Meg healed up, nice. Just turn the TV off before I come down here. Oh, she here. Don't want to go down in the basement. I'd rather get away from that. So... Man, that's kind of tricky, honestly. Man. So, the manifesting thing really is trippy. Because she's walking and not running, it makes her movement feel really, really fast. Even when it's not. Looks like my solo teammates are always either running at the killer or a teammate on gens or hooked while I chase. Yeah, that was definitely not ideal. Are these circle of healings we have everywhere? I didn't even notice we had so many booms though. Meg's running her. How much we can do here. Literally 0 point to stand there. She's just gonna come. Gotta circle back, but we'll see if she heads this way. Gonna hit me anyway, right? Yeah, this is gonna be an extremely fast heal if she doesn't commit to this chase. Nothing like that circle of healing value. Your solo teammate there. She's kind of hound dogging that gen. Let's pressure it. I think we can just like breed this generator, honestly. Meg sacrificed herself. Alright, we don't have time. Run, Michaela! He left me! Thought you'd take a hit. Yeah, she's fighting real well. This has a very trippy style, and I kind of get it too. Like the there's a lot of value in just like being really aggressive with your manifest, because it's kind of hard to. Oh, that boon is gone. He died. I wonder if she has barbecue. That'd be sad. Oh, she does have barbecue. Ah! No! Yeah, we should have just gone for the exit gates when Meg sacrificed herself. I don't know if that was a necessary sacrifice, though, to be fair. Like, I feel like we were all in a pretty strong position to finish that generator. But it's a PTB, so it doesn't matter too much. I love the killer design, but she's so weak. I can tell that some people are... I mean, that's fair. She has no anti-looping, so any good survivor just destroys her. Now, this dude here had bond, and I don't want to accuse anybody of being a betrayer, but yeah, solo bond players using it to murder their teammates. What does bond do? It lets you see your teammates within a certain radius. So ideally you want to use it for good things, but you can put it on to basically kite the killer to your teammates when you're in a chase to extend your life expectancy. Older version of Asian Iron Will bond combo for betraying your teammate. Yeah, it really was. And I felt that too. I don't know if any of you guys didn't see it yet, but I still can't get over what this portrait looks like. Like it just, there has to be a placeholder. That can't legitimately be the real portrait that they intended to put in the game. We did this. I want to put some stuff on to make like that as trippy as possible. Let's see if they have any add-ons like that. So maybe these two together? Uses L'Oreal. Yeah. It looks like she didn't want her picture taken if she turned around. Man, I don't know if I'm crazy or not, but I feel like in a chase, if you were using these two add-ons together, you could really trip people out, like really trip them out. I mean, you might actually be able to down people really quick at like certain moves. I just so wish she came with a map. The live screen looks so nice. Yeah, that's definitely too bad. New maps are always great. Even like Fury of the Crows. Background is giving me a mix of Macmillan and classic auto records. Would have been cool to get a map for sure. One thing though, when you play as her and she has that little you know, VHS effect kinda, it kinda makes maps feel a little different. So at least that. Nighttime farm, right? So yeah, that's like little things like just making it to where farm can be daylight or nighttime would be like, that would be kind of big, you know? It'd be like almost doubling the amount of maps with like a simple little thing. Hey, what's up, stage sir? Sure if I just said that right. Your hair giving off blue undertones. Yeah, it is one of those like blacks that kind of come across blue. Her hair is shiny and healthy looking. Well, she must have some good shampoo down in that well. How does the entity get a hold of her anyway? So far, the killer seems fun to play against, and her design is pretty cool. Yeah, I think fun-wise, she's definitely up there, especially when compared to some more recent, like, anti-loop killers, like... Which these are the killers I enjoy playing the most. The real, like, sweat-tastic killers that are, like, for comp and stuff, don't interest me as much. I wish one day they'd bring back the older maps on, like, a temporary rotation. I miss the old aesthetic sometimes. Yeah, I think the farm definitely had probably the most, like, unique aesthetic that got removed. I feel like Macmillan and Autohaven, they still kind of retained some of their original theme, but the new farm maps feel completely different. Yeah, she is actually shorter than Hag, believe it or not. If you go to Hag's the attributes, she's listed as average, and from like a first-person point of view, I'm not sure the difference, but yeah, she's the only character in the game that's actually considered short, and she definitely feels very short. Actually, with RPD, I wonder whatever happened with that found code where it looked like the map might get split up. Yeah, there was like a split up coding they found, and then they found coding that basically rearranged tiles on the map so that, like, the map wouldn't be like exactly the same every time you loaded into it. Certain, you know, things would be different here and there, and I don't know if they felt like that was too confusing or why they didn't go about it. I think with a very few like small changes, RPD could actually be a really good map. I already look like kind of like it just because it's so much different, but there's some pretty outstanding issues on it. The survivors tower over, really? That's, yeah, she's kind of like a kid, right? Hey, Skippy. We're still chilling in the queue time simulator. What's this good crusher? Yeah, we got the Onryo. Probably $8 pick. Yeah, that's fair, boy. Maybe not Plague. I think she's like the only killer's tallest nemesis. Yeah, the thing with that perk is when I first saw it, I actually thought that Merciless Storm, I thought that it was pretty cool. But what ruined it for me is that it can only trigger once per generator per trial. That, like, basically makes it to just where it's not worth it. Outside of like a very memey build. Like, if they want to do once per gen per trial, it needs to be significantly stronger in itself. Like the Leprechaun, god. Yeah, a real tiny killer would be sweet. Dumb restriction, yeah, it just kind of invalidates it. I can't wait to triple prestige this character though, unless her like her legendary outfit's like really cool, then I might not do it, but if it's not worth getting, then having this outfit covered in blood will be really sweet. I feel like they could have kept Hawkins and changed a bunch of stuff. I might be in the minority, but I like that map. I really liked Hawkins as well. It has both Survivor and Killer. It just had a very unique feel. I've I think like if you take the layout of the map, if they did like a reskin on it, I think it would make like a pretty cool prison. So they could do like some kind of like prison map on it, or I've seen a lot of people asking for them to turn it into like a neon city for Trickster. Now, if they did it constantly 60% for the entire rest of the gen, 6 seconds, absolutely, yeah, that would be nightmarish. Especially if like it was like doctored, because to give them credit, the skill checks they give you are kind of, you know, decently difficult. Like you're not going to hit them every single time perfectly. But yeah, the fact that it only happens once and that the gen is so close to being finished, it's basically impossible to defend afterwards, doesn't really make it worth it. Twin skit like Chucky crossover. Who would Charlotte be then? Puppet Master? Yes, Gabe, we're live. And we finally found another match. Oh, got someone cool in here, doesn't ready up. Ginger to Andy, and I haven't carried Chucky in a baby holster. That's an idea. Alright, so we're going to Red Forest, so keep an ear out for any kind of like unique sound effects when the match loads in. Sometimes I like say that and then I forget to listen, so because in the patch notes they say every map now has like a unique sound effect like Farm does when you load in. I wonder if only like the survivors can hear it, because I feel like you hear her noise. Oh. I'd call that a rip ruin. Cut it down, didn't there? I messed up. I'm really like trippy in my movement, so I'm hoping he makes a mistake. But if he just shift W's to... I need to get rid of some of these pallets now. Ouch. Look at him running back for a ruin already. He's a feister. Look at him crawling to waste my time. Try hard. Enjoy it. No, that wasn't my totem. Her ability is basically that she could teleport to these TVs, and she can turn invisible and out of invisibility all kind of at will. Oh, I didn't manifest fully. That ace is gonna be at my ruin like nobody's business, isn't it? Surprisingly not. I know you wanted ace. Ace is insanely like aware of my location at all times. I think I need to give up on ruin. It's just hurting me at this point. Is there a boon back here? I completely lost her. Rough. Heck. Oh, nice waste of a pallet there. Someone's down there. Could be a free hit. Sprint burst, nice. Smart. Come down here. So this dude had a like plan, didn't he? Holy crap. Shift W. Hardcore Shift W. I don't think we're going to be able to mori anyone this game. This team seems very collective. I like how I stood there and it still hit me. Funny stuff. Trying to take the hit for him. He doesn't have borrow now. Wow. He was that salty that he didn't want me to like do the mori that he rage quit. It's ridiculous. I swear this game is funny sometimes. Now, can I use this perk on like 2 gens at the same time? I'm kind of curious. Are they like both regressing now at like uber speeds? 85% of aces. Yeah, they play ace for a reason. Trying to finish both ends. This is a very, very savage match. Even on that 200% regression, it didn't feel like too much. Now, do I lose that on this gen? That's the question. Like she's around here. I'm just not sure if she went into a locker or something. I just need to hope they didn't go to the middle gen down here. It would have been smart because I was pretty much. They did. Smart, smart, smart. Ideally, I need to get one of these guys like somehow hooked. The ace is so on top of his sweat game. It's ridiculous. Gotta get a hit here. This is like a way too sweaty of a match, by the way. Okay, someone went down there. Yeah, address this. Tableau rage quit. Happening. No one wants to get worried. They're taking this very personally. Is it a coincidence that, like, by far the best players I've played against today are all rage quitting when, like, they're not being allowed to win? At least they're leaving me lots of free hooks. He just wants to take a shower. Good way to put it. Really, it's the PTB, and who doesn't love being worried, right? Came back here. I'm loving this perk, by the way. I knew it would be a good one. I can't kill her yet. Hopefully she goes for the save. One gen, I could definitely see that. Rage quit? I like how the other Michaela's just watching back in the corner. Oh nice, Michaela has a really fudged up face. Take her to a TV and tell her to turn it off. Okay. Let's just walk from TV to TV. I just want one survivor to become condemned so I can at least see if like they turn red or something. How's the killer feeling? Interesting. Definitely has some weak points. We're playing turn off all the TVs. Okay. So she actually got a heartbeat on her. That's interesting. What's this? Oh, it's unique. Oh, look, she actually has it. What? It's a different, it's like Pyramid Head. They actually just instantly die, pretty much. You could really see it, but basically when you do the normal Mori, she breaks their arms and then she breaks their legs and then she like does this like stare that kills them. But if they're fully condemned from the ability, then you do this, you just do the stare and they die basically instantly. Yeah, like an Instamori. It was different, but I'm not sure if it would have stayed different. It looked like it may have went back to the normal death animation, but I'm not sure because I did it unfortunately in like super tall grass. Yeah, her arms were curled up and hands and all, like legit like the movie. That was really sweet. Yeah, they definitely need to up the condemned thing for intensity. I understand that if somebody ends up getting condemned and then they basically get moried, the game could be close to just being over because of that one fact. But like I said, she's got no anti-loop really outside of just being a little bit sketchy with her phasing. Breaking art. Wonder. Still trying to make like the thing happen with this but it just seems like it's like actually impossible. You know what I'm gonna do instead, because it's like impossible to do this as the killer, is I'm gonna play the survivor and I'm gonna like condemn myself like super ultra fast. Can you tunnel someone till they get condemned like pig? No, because they can just, you don't know, like one of those TVs, for instance, would have completely removed her, the amount of condemned that she had. So if they make it to the right TV and they put the tape in, they lose all of their effect immediately. It's gonna be a lot of like really try-hardy players that are gonna be like rage quitting because like their stretch res is gone. Yeah, I know. That's like Twitter accounts dedicated to just displaying like the ridiculous names people have. So I'm gonna get myself like condemned, and then if they do come for me, wait, let me listen. I don't think so. There was like a little bit of wind, but I don't think that would have been it. Oh, there she is. You're so small. You're so tiny. Ah! Oh, she got me. That was good. When you try to throw, but you end up getting chased. I really wanted to do that, and she did a good job because I didn't see her red glow at all. It's like came out of nowhere. Yeah, I must have not added it. Yeah, I'm curious to see if it makes a comeback stretch res somehow, but as far as I can tell, it looks like it's legit gone. Nope, that's getting booned. Watch out, I'm gonna die before. Like, it's so hard to get condemned, I'll end up dying before I can make it happen to myself. Why are all the TVs off? Oh, that's interesting. There's like a sound effect when I went in the range of that. I think that Oblivious add-on could potentially be like one of her best add-ons. Someone's destroying all of the totems. It's kind of funny. I can't even find a TV. Turn on. Oh my goodness. All right. My bad. I knew she was gonna rage quit anyway at that point. Look, to be fair, this is like biggest map in the game pretty much, and she like somehow managed to find all three of her teammates. Yeah, that's right. My take. Yeah. You need to teleport through it. You have to go through it. No, like, no. Oh, like, you need to come out. This is gonna take all my condemned away. I need you gotta come through it. If you come through. Just Blair Witching, it's over. I mean, he could turn it off, but I can't. Normally I'm on Xbox, but this is a PC. He's gonna murder me in about 5 seconds and just feel the patience going away. Okay. So what TV's next? So awkward. How many TVs do you have to turn off for this to work? This is so silly. Where is it? I don't see a TV. Oh, it's here. They turned it off. God, bro, that's 6. Wow, I stunned her with the pallet. Is it down here? He just lost it all. He reset. Like, as I'm holding the tape, it should go up, you would think, but it doesn't even go up. It just sits there. It's not the... Okay, it's not. Wait, it's fine. Okay. Don't you heal me? What's happening? What's she doing? Is it not working? Oh. That's pretty cool. Alright. Dead. Let's see if we can go to spectator and maybe we can see the someone look at my body if I'm lucky. Damn, they all left. God, confusion. We're trying to test out her second Mori. It's just that, like, the amount of prerequisites that you have to complete in order to have that actually happen to you is so insanely difficult that even with the killer's help, it's difficult to make it happen to you. Chase watching the stream. It'll be funny. I'm wanting one of the two of them to run through the middle so that, like, I can see if my body is still in that weird position. I thought someone might teabag me or something, but they're not interested. Come on. I mean, what was that? That was like 4 TVs or something I had to turn off. Without turning off, if at any time I turned on or turned off the wrong TV, I would have put the tape in it and lost all of the progress. Alright, he might be going through. Let's see. Oh, nice. I'm still crippled. Okay, that's sweet. I wonder if the Mori one is just bugged then, and it's supposed to look like that. Because that looked really creepy, just like walking through and seeing the body there. Alright. Now, like, if this happened dynamically while you were playing the killer, this would be super creepy, because you would know, like, if I get downed, I'm basically dead, so... Get to see some of the animations from, like, the third-person perspective. It's cool that at least that once it happens, it's like on like it's permanent unless you get rid of the effect. Why is he making those sounds? Yeah, true. Yeah, this dude makes some pretty funny noises all around. That's like a snake. Oh. He wants him more in the open. She's not killing him? Or is she moving him to where she wants to do it at? Wow. So you keep the effect when you're hooked as well. He's all disappointed, probably. He really doesn't want to do it. He's like, I waited 45 minutes for this game and no one's even trying to take it serious. Yep, there you have it. You like a new struggle mechanic? It's definitely more interactive. I'd like to be able to maybe turn the sound effects off or something. This dude was running Bond again. So here's the thing. This guy, okay, was getting chased, and he ran to the full team with Bond as a solo player to troll us. You know he did it. And no one took a hit. Not only did no one take a hit for him, but I sandbagged him. And then he rage quit. Talk about entitled. Ridiculous. The stare from another spider's perspective, yeah. I switched too late because I thought the same thing. I don't know what's going on here. I'm just gonna bail on this one. Yeah, that's right. And then what a troll to use small game. Like, why would you run small game right now? Like, other than to just troll people. Mm-hmm. How goes the new killer? Definitely a fun killer. It's a bit unfortunate that the queue times are so bad, but let's just like, damn. Let's run like a full meta build one time against her and like really try to play kind of like sweaty and see if that has like an effect on how strong she is. It took me forever to realize she has no fingernails. I don't even think I actually had considered it before, but she doesn't, does she? They're like just meat fingers. Would be like a rough map for... I feel like the game would actually be decently strong for... Wraith Freddy? I think that's the most, like, fair way to describe her. Kind of like old Freddy mixed with new Freddy as well, though. Like, both versions of Freddy. Spine Chill will definitely be strong against her. I still, like, personally seem to have a bit of trouble with her passive phasing. Like, it really trips me out. Like, I even got down to, like, a jungle gym without throwing the pallet down, because, like, yeah, it really was skipping all over the place. But when I play as her, it feels like I'm not pulling that effect off. People seem to slam the pallet in my mouth pretty much every time. Don't know if this is a smart boon to go for, just because if she comes here, she's most likely gonna go straight for me. Okay, she's on here. Look at her walk. Oh, he's down. Ooh, dead hard. Nice. Nice play on that pallet there. Just for fun, let's do this. Banshee 2.0. Yeah, like Banshee 2.0 or Wraith 0.5. That was an instant on the hook. Don't know if that was a great move. It looks like she's going straight for Felix. I heard him. Oh, okay. Who wants it? Did she just go invisible? What was that? What? She's still here? She really wants to tunnel Felix out of the game. Now I'm gonna go get rid of my tape. Oh, get out! Y'all keep playing this garbage game. You know, Dead by Daylight is got its issues, but it's still something very unique. Oh, she's coming. Oh yeah. Where? I don't get it. I think I'm just gonna commit. This killer seats here at best, sadly. Yeah, she Deadhard and her are best, but definitely not friends. Can put it that way. And she's not Wraith now, so she can't catch back up to me. I heard the mouth click. I think it's there to replace the random obsession sound that plays sometimes at the star. I can heal really fast, so if she doesn't come up here, then basically insta healing. We got like 2 gens here that somehow are always being worked on like across from each other. I have the feeling this killer's going to be slightly like salty in the in-game chat if he doesn't snowball. I tried, Fang. I'm considering how many times she's done bent up, her fingers or nails were bound to break off. True. I think in the her backstory too, it talks about how she was trying to like crawl her way out of that well for a long time. So. That and just being the stress of the killer. This is a really unfortunate Rotten Fields map, like having this many jungle gems. Can we? Nah, damn. That was good. And I'm being a weirdo. Alright, let's lead her over here. All the gens are already done. God, that healing speed is so brutal. It hurts. I'm gonna ask, but I think I know the answer. New map, question mark? No new map for this killer. When the chapter comes out, I think we are getting Haddonfield's remaster, if you want to call it that, but I'm not 100% certain. Yeah, it's definitely a sad day. She's defending gens well, but like in a way, because she's like pushing us off of them constantly, but at the same time she's not committing to anything, so it's just kind of falling apart. Like I said, her strength was hit and run. You can just feel it when you play her. She's really good at getting around fast, getting hits on people, but with 5-second heals, it just doesn't mean anything. I'm gonna mess up the skill check minigame again, though. Oh, really? I thought they wanted to redo all their old maps at some point. Alright, 3 people on a gen. Let's see how many skill checks I have to do. 1. Oh, someone else messed it up. That weren't me this time. So yeah, playing Super Sweat against her, as you can see, doesn't hold together too well. Another sidekick, thanks for the subscription. Yeah, exactly. Our down ball was Circle of Healing for sure. I want to escape with the VHS tape, see if there's any bonus. A sweaty Swift might completely yeah, 100%. It has some pretty savage, like, Freddy vibes. But a Sweaty Swift destroys almost like any killer, to be fair. But I think if you really want to like win, then like he's not really going to be the killer to go for, unless they really change up that condemned feature somehow significantly. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, so I had to do 11 by myself. Checks out. New survivor looks like the actor from the Punisher series. Does he? John Bernthal? I used to really enjoy playing Hit and Run Wraith and Hit and Run Freddy with like Sloppy Butcher and just like going all over the place. He doesn't have Bloodward in him. More likely she has Noah than Blood Warden. Due to my dedication to the franchise, I'll main her. Nice. She would be a really cool killer to main, because there's so much, like, you know, value in playing as her. Rip. Have you ever seen such terrible body block attempts? Probably doesn't deserve to live. The effect seems like it only works on survivors who aren't paying attention or want to die by the Mori. Yeah, it really does feel that way. I wasn't paying attention. Did I get any kind of special reward for escaping with the tape? I'll have to look back later, maybe. The heck was that? How did he instantly wiggle off? This guy... What's he doing? Yeah, Dwight, you may have wanted to think that one through a little bit more. I think you're dead. If it just wasn't for the D-bag, she would have made it out. She literally died to D-bag. Oh my god. The killer is not very happy. I'm waiting for like a paragraph to be typed in here by the killer, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Hey Ninjas, you have to be on Steam, or own the game on Steam, and then you can swap the version of the game to the PTB. I don't think you actually have to type in that access code. You just swap the version to the public test server, and then it should just start to update automatically. But yeah, first day impressions of the chapter, it's really fun. Like, the killer's fun. It's fun to play as and against. I think like really sweaty sweatsters are gonna, of course, bully her, but yeah, I mean, if I could make one change, it would be that the Condemned is just way, way, way too weak, almost to the point of it being like a meme. Well, if Sadaku crawled out of your TV, I'd smash it immediately. Yeah, our passive ability just is not... It's way too safe. I get it that it's literally that she can moor you, which is insane. But at the same time, because she has no real, like, anti-loop power whatsoever, I feel like it's totally reasonable to spice that up. But yeah. Thanks for checking this out with me, guys. I'll probably do another day on the PTB once the killer queue times are a bit chiller, so that I can really just like play killer over and over again. And then other than that, I'll be looking to make another SBMM video. Later, holograms. Ready. Peace.